Everyone fucking hates this guy for a
Oh, is this the guy in Hawaii who is like throwing rocks at the sea life? Dude, this guy.
really good.
I was tempted to skip this one, but I want everybody to go laugh at that dude and make fun of this guy. This guy's a genuine More Parz die because I just cannot seem to get enough of Australia. She just cannot get enough of it, you know? I just really love Australia. Smiles. No, I love all of my Australian friends. I can't say I love the wildlife.
This seal is such a menace that he routinely gets the cops called on him.
What did he do wrong?
Introducing our protagonist, Neil the Seal, a 600 kilo
I love Neil.
absolute unit of a southern.
I don't know Neil very much, but all I know is that if anybody harms Neil, I will kill you.
Elephant seal from my home state of Tasmania in the land down under, who is known for, above all else, being an absolute fucking menace to polite society. But despite his crimes,
love him.
we all still truly love him. But what are his crimes? Well, see, he seems to just fucking hate traffic cones and road safety in general. Has regularly
I don't see anything wrong with this.
been caught trespassing, and then once he has been caught trespassing, belligerently screaming at locals because they won't give him his fucking fish.
There's nothing wrong with that.
And has been known to just block roads by plopping his fat ass down directly in the middle of them. However, hands down, the funniest shit he has ever done was just straight stopping this random lady from going to work. I shit you not. This motherfucker crawled out of the ocean, up the beach, crossed the road, absolutely fucking bodied this woman's poor letterbox.
Oh my god!
And then proceeded to plant himself directly in front of her fucking car. She was then unable to go to work because this half-ton beefcake was camping her driveway for so damn long.
Hashtag Neil did nothing wrong.
Local news had time to drive out to her house and cover the fucking story. Now, this is a lot of menace for a single seal to cause, but the funniest part of this is, old mate isn't even fully grown. He's like 5 years old. If you think he can fuck things up now, wait until he's nearly 2 solid-ass tons of blubber and takes issue with the wall of your house. I do not think that seal damage is covered on my fucking insurance plan, dude.
He did nothing wrong.
Without like a flawless American accent, because I've got like a really thick Australian one, right? But I am not above just, dude, I can't wait to go get like burgers later, man. I'm like so hyped for burgers, dude. I fucking love cheeseburgers.
That's a good accent.
Dude, you been watching the NFL? Super Bowl was crazy this year, man. Eagles just like fucking dumpstered the Chiefs, bro. It was crazy.
I do like boigas. Boigas are very tasty.
Australia lost a war to emus. But how? How the f***?
I mean, emus are pretty aggressive, you know?
Did we lose an armed conflict with flightless birds? Well, it all started in 1932 when farmers in Western Australia wanted to grow wheat. There was just one major problem. That's emu territory. And emus really like wheat. And coming in at 6 foot tall and 40 kilos in weight,
I see nothing wrong with this situation.
they can eat a lot of it. So when breeding season came around, the emus migrated through the farmland, and these poor farmers were overwhelmed by a tyrannid swarm of man-sized poultry, 20,000 emus strong. These feathered tanks then proceeded to completely steamroll through the fences into the fields and started laying waste to the wheat. The farmers attempted to fight back the initial wave with rifle fire.
Actually, maybe the farmers were right in this situation.
But their efforts were, putting it lightly, completely useless. This ginormous L made the farmers pretty bloody angry, so they gathered together and went to the government to ask for help. Sir, 20,000 emus have hit the wheat fields. Fuck me, mate. And so the government declared the emus enemies of the state and sent in the army to commence the Great Emu War. The entire 7th Heavy Artillery Division was deployed to WA, armed with 2 LMGs, 10,000 rounds, and the sole objective to blast anything with feathers. A little bit excessive for an overgrown turkey, if you ask me.
I think so,
and upon their
too.
first deployment, the army immediately ran into a major problem. Emus are fast.
They're very fast.
Really fast, clocking a top speed of 50 kilometers an hour, which meant that once they opened fire, the emus would immediately bolt out of range of their weapons.
Oh,
but they
Lord.
still took a crack at it, and then immediately stopped when both LMGs jammed after only dropping 12 emus. This embarrassment led the army to retreat and rethink their plan. So a few weeks later they returned, this time mounting the LMGs on trucks in an attempt to run the birds down. However, this also didn't work, because after figuring out that those trucks meant they were about to be turned into a KFC family bucket, the emus started leaving scout birds who would warn the flock of the approaching trucks, which gave them all enough time to book it before
These guys, they hired another emu to be the lookout. That's so funny.
the army even got there. And whenever they did catch the emus, they found out they were kind of... Because emus are mostly feathers, and there's a lot of places you can hit on them without doing any damage.
Oh my
meaning it was taking around 10 bullets for every one bird. So after a month of blood, sweat, tears, and 10,000 rounds of ammunition, the army managed to bring down 960.
Oh,
The population was
Thank you for the follow.
20,000. This was an issue as, unlike America, our defense budget is not a bottomless pit. So the army had wasted all that money to achieve absolutely fuck all. So the government just kind of built a really long, really shit fence around the farms and
Man.
called it a day. How the fuck did we lose this? I could have done a better job with a boomerang and a cricket bat. I have been assaulted by a cow. One of the cows
I need context, please.
is called Monty, and he's an adolescent, and I made the mistake of
Hashtag Monty did nothing wrong.
turning around for like
Thank you
5
for the follow.
seconds.
Appreciate. Thank
and
you.
in that 5 seconds, this 500-kilo cow runs up behind me while I'm sorting out his food and tries to f***ing mount me.
Oh no!
He nearly f***ing squished me. If I hadn't been hitting legs, I would have been squashed by a horny f***ing cow.
Cow did
This
nothing
bird
wrong.
has to rearrange its organs and skeleton just to lay an egg.
This
What?
cute little guy is the kiwi bird, a species of ratite native to New Zealand this time, and the absolute poster child for getting cucked by evolution.
You see, this walking featherball is actually directly related to the emu, ostrich, and cassowary, being a member of the same family of flightless birds. However, there is a problem. You see, the rest of the kiwi's
Thank you
bloodline
for the
actually looked up a
follow.
build guide
Thank you.
before picking their stat spread, and as such made sure to trade the whole flying thing for something useful. With all of his cousins specking into speed, size,
I am not willing to go to Australia, brother.
and some kind of offensive capability.
No, thank you.
So that leaves the question, what did the kiwi pick to make up for not flying? Absolutely f***ing nothing.
Of course.
Kiwis
Of course.
are tiny in comparison to their relatives.
Of course.
Coming in at only 4 kilos in weight and 50 centimeters tall. This is because kiwis evolved largely on an island with no natural predators, so they downsized and traded out the 9
Not EDP. 445.
feet and bloodlust for just being a little guy with a
Oh,
good
God.
attitude. Which honestly worked pretty well for them until the British did British things,
Thank you
and
for the
now they have to
follow.
deal with cats and dogs trying to eat them. And considering this build was not designed for PvP, they have been clapped so hard by invasive species that they are now unfortunately an endangered animal. But getting shafted by the
I'm
British
sad
is just the
now.
beginning of the generational violation of the kiwi, because these poor feathered fruits can't even reproduce without getting
What?
f***ed over. You see, the kiwi bird's cousins are famous for laying huge eggs. I'm talking
Oh,
hit your
those are
protein
big
macros
eggs.
in one meal-sized eggs. And you would think
I don't know. That looks like a lot of protein.
that is because they are large. And you would be wrong. Because their vertically challenged cousins have to lay eggs the same size.
A kiwi bird lays eggs 20% the size of their body. With the egg being so bloody large, it rearranges their internal organs and stretches.
That is fucking horrifying. What the fuck?
Choose their rib cage just to be able to hold the thing. For reference, that is like a human giving birth to a 15-kilo child. That's not a bun in the oven anymore. That's a whole
thank
bakery.
you. I'm okay. No, thank you.
There was a big-ass huntsman that used to live in my house.
That's all you needed to say.
And I'm going to be honest, dude, I kind of just let him hang out.
He ain't f***ing small. I'll tell you that much. There's a huntsman. And they do, ooh.
I was quite happy to let him just chill because I never saw a mosquito or a fly in that house. So he was paying rent in his own way, you know?
I don't like that. I'm good,
Scientists
brother.
just de-extincted a 12,000-year-old dog. Well,
What?
kinda. You see, a bioengineering company called Colossal has dedicated itself to doing what every single Jurassic Park film has told us is a bad idea.
Humans never learn, do they?
Bringing back extinct species. And
They
recently,
never
they
learn.
made a breakthrough. They have managed to bring back the 12,000-year-old direwolf. You know those big-ass puppies from Game of Thrones that the Starks had?
Yes.
Yeah, those were actually a real-ass animal, alive during the late Ice Age. And the best way I can describe them to you is, basically a wolf on steroids.
Oh, lovely.
These things
Great.
were bigger, faster, and stronger, estimated to have the highest bite force out of any canine. And in
What?
a move that I'm sure has no implications, they have managed to bring these bad boys
What?
back to life.
No!
These two little guys are now 6 months old and have been living on a private plot of land with 24/7 veterinary care. However, they've only just been shown off to the public, with the company going so far as to get a photo up with George R.R. Martin holding one of these adorable little killing machines, showing that man will
Surely
literally
if it's
interact with an
friend-shaped, surely if it's friend-shaped, it couldn't harm us, right?
extinct species before he finishes that last f***ing book. There is, however, one small problem.
What is
This
it?
isn't technically a direwolf. You see, by merit of them being
What do you mean by
extinct,
that?
short of specking into necromancy, you can't exactly bring them back. Which is where this guy comes in. You see, the grey wolf shares 99.5% of its genetic code with
So
the
what's the
direwolf.
0.5?
So, using CRISPR gene editing, they basically toss the grey wolf back into the spore creature creator, then using the code found in direwolf fossils as a build guide, juiced the out of it, boosting the size slider and putting some extra points into strength,
Scientists can do that?
as well as adjusting its head shape and teeth. All in all, they made a total of 20 edits to 14 genes, producing the closest thing we can get to a direwolf short of time travel. Which is cool as f***. I give it 5 years before a man-made horror beyond comprehension
That is so fascinating, but I feel like that could be so dangerous.
breaks out of that f***ing lab, and we are all playing Resident Evil.
What the fuck was that?
This bear was actually a soldier.
I love bears!
But how?
They're like one of my favorite animals.
You see, it was 19...
I know, God of the Seas likes bears. I like bears. I think they're really cute.
1942, and the 22nd Polish Artillery Company were passing through the mountains of Iran, on their way to the front lines to fight the Nazis. While passing through a town on their way, they were stopped by a young Iranian shepherd, looking to trade with them for rations and a Swiss Army knife. When the Poles asked what he had to offer in return, the young shepherd produced a burlap sack containing an orphaned Syrian brown bear cub. You see, this bear's mother was shot by hunters.
Oh, God. Wait, what?
Which is how he ended up in a low-tech Pokeball being offered as a trade deal. The Polish looked at the bear and, clearly seeing the potential for insane dad lore, said,
Damn good deal.
and in the most worthwhile trade deal in history, parted ways with their supplies in exchange for a f***ing Pokemon, adopting him into their ranks and naming him Wojtek. And the 22nd immediately set about raising this little man as a proper bear and soldier.
I love this.
As a
I love this.
baby, they would feed him condensed milk out of an empty vodka bottle, as well as
Yes!
feeding him on the cartoon bear diet consisting of fruit, honey, and marmalade. They also appointed a soldier as his caretaker, who wasted no time in showing Wojtek how to fit in with the rest of the army, teaching Yogi's little cousin to wave, salute, and even march.
That is so
While
cool.
not undergoing rigorous military training, Wojtek would hang out with the soldiers.
Wojtek, my goat.
He drank coffee with them in the morning, trained with them in the day, And when they all got shit-faced in the evening, he would wrestle with them. Do you know how much a brown bear has to love you to wrestle you?
Oh,
On top
oh my
of double
God.
rations, they would also feed Wojtek treats in the form of beer and cigarettes. They let
Yes.
the bear have smoko. Eventually, Army High Command heard about this and were having absolutely none of it. You see, pets were not allowed in the army, which meant Wojtek
Oh.
had to go.
No.
Or did he? Because the 22nd Artillery Company officially enlisted him.
I'm doing
Yes.
my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
No
Wojtek was
fucking
given a
way.
serial number and granted the rank
That's a real picture, right? I'm convincing myself that's a real
of
picture.
private. So when confronted about the very conspicuous bear in their ranks, they simply went, "That's not a bear, that's Private Wojtek." And Wojtek took his new role very seriously, as during the Battle of Monte Cassino in 1944, Wojtek began using his bulk to transport artillery shells and ammo to soldiers engaged in combat. They had
Oh
a
my
fucking
God.
resupply bear. For his bravery, he was promoted to the rank of corporal, and the 22nd changed their insignia to a bear carrying an artillery shell.
I love that.
Absolute unit smoked, drank, and dropped artillery on the Nazis. Based.
What a cool dude. I love this goddamn bear. He was great at finding spies, and he retired to a zoo where he stayed for the rest of his life, where old soldiers would go visit him, feeding him cigarette treats, and some even jumped into the exhibit to wrestle him in front of everyone. Oh. Imagine you got outranked by a bear. I'd be embarrassed. Oh, I love that bear. What a cool guy.
Australia has just found zombified bugs.
I'm good. I'm okay. Thank you. We can stop right there.
That's right, we
Hell
are closer
no.
to the Walking Dead Down Under than you think. You see, just recently, a scientist by the name of Dr. Francois Broussard made a trek out to the remote savannah of the Northern Territory, with the goal
What?
of finding and cataloguing brand new species of insect unknown to science. I mean,
my
me
God.
personally, I think we've found more than enough bugs, especially considering that half of them can
I
send me
agree.
directly into the fucking soil.
I agree.
What do I know, right? Anyway, on his trip to the middle of nowhere, he stumbled across a colony of spiny savanna ants, which is a pretty normal thing to find out there. However, getting closer, he noticed something a little off. You see, the main ant colony was fine, completely normal. However, the several disfigured and deformed ant corpses clamped onto shoots of grass surrounding the colony like a Bug's Life version of Vlad the
I
Inhaler.
don't like that.
Yeah, those were significantly
does not
less normal.
look good to
Broussard,
me.
mildly unsettled by the ant gore on his timeline, took samples for inspection, and upon getting a closer look, realised something both really cool and really spooky.
I'm
the
good,
ants had been overtaken by fungus.
Big old red ones.
More
What the fuck? What the fuck, man?
accurately, a previously unknown strain of the cordyceps fungus, infamous around the
Oh, I'm good.
globe for its ability to
I'm okay.
create zombie bugs. And the way it does it is
hate it
unbelievably
here.
horrific. You see, it begins with a spore landing on an ant and producing a thin rope-like strand that penetrates and attaches to their exoskeleton. At which point, the ant gets a little timer on his hotbar, counting down to a family reunion with his ancestors. Once inside, the fungus begins to take control of the ant's body and brain function, completely changing their behavior, replacing their colony-focused mindset with one single goal: climb. Its fungus-riddled mind
What the fuck? Leave this shit in Australia, please. I can't do this
grabs its
anymore.
rapidly deteriorating body to the
I
closest
can't
high
do this
point,
anymore.
which is usually a plant.
I cannot.
With its final act being to clamp its mandibles onto the stem in a death grip. Finally succumbing to the infection and being
Thank you for the 50 bits. Can we go back to the bear?
completely consumed.
Can we please just go back to the bear, please?
Its corpse
I don't wanna.
blossoming into a fully
God.
grown cordyceps fungus and raining down spores onto the rest of the colony to continue the cycle of infection.
I can't do
Now, look,
this anymore.
I know this fungus is found elsewhere in the world, but it's a new strain and it was found in Australia. With my luck, I'm going to be
fucking
playing The
course.
Last of Us against couch-sized spiders within the fucking week.
I cannot.
Who wins? 100 men or one gorilla? Well,
I think the gorilla wins.
to get your answer, we're going to have to look at our fighters for the most anticipated cage match of 2025. And in the red corner, standing at an impressive 6 feet tall and weighing a ridiculous 220 kilos, we have one singular silverback gorilla.
Oh my god.
Stepping into the ring to settle the score against humanity for what we did to Harambe, this fighter is bringing some impressive physical strength.
He's avenging
Capable of
Harambe.
lifting
I'm
up
putting
to
my bets on him.
800 kilos of weight.
Thank you for the
Meaning that
follow.
if it gets its hands on you, a gorilla is more than capable of picking you up and doing you the same way that Hulk did Loki. Now, on top of being stronger than Eddie Hall, they also have an
I don't know. I think the gorilla wins, chat.
unreal
I think the gorilla
reach
wins.
advantage with a fucking 2.6 meter wingspan. Which
That's
is a fairly major problem
crazy
because a right
work.
hook from a gorilla produces 2,700 pounds of force. To put that into perspective, the human skull shatters at 1,400. So if Winston hits you with a haymaker, your head is going to pop like a fucking watermelon. And with the cage fight following the Mortal Kombat rule set, we can also factor in the gorilla's bite. Because despite being a pretty gentle herbivore in the wild, they have one of the highest bite forces on the planet at 1,300 PSI. That is 100 PSI more than a polar bear. And now
That's
with our
crazy.
fighters,
And polar bears are really scary animals.
statistics out of the way, let's
Listen, man. What do they say? If it's brown, get down. If it's black, turn back. If it's white, you're fucked. When it comes to bears. Did I think I've talked about the saying on stream like one time and I always forget. Oh, if it's black, fight back. Yeah. If it's white, good night. The thing with polar bears is they roam around for like weeks without food. So if you ever run into a polar bear, GG. You might as well just accept your death right there, then and there.
get down to business.
Yeah, because your likeliness of surviving a black bear attack is pretty good.
And our gorilla winner.
I think the black bears are the dumb ones, right? The brown bears are like they're aggressive, but they're not as bad as white polar bears.
A fight against the
100 scalpers or Poseidon. Obviously me. Obviously I would win. You want to know why? Because do they have a fork? Wait, where's my fork? There's my fork. They don't have a fork. So they're fucked.
100 average men in the blue corner. Place your bets. Let's see who comes out
I think
on
the
top.
the gorilla
Yeah,
wins.
look, I'm going to keep it real with you. Even with those stats, Winston here is getting bodied. I'm sorry, he's going back to the spawn room. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 directly. They're hanging out with Harambe in heaven. 100 people. It's just too fucking many. He's getting
But what if they go one at a time?
jumped. However, not to say he's not going to take a few with him. My guess is one guy runs up and gets swatted across the cage like a toddler, shatters his ribs against the bars. Second guy gets grabbed by the leg and given the Hulk treatment. About 6 other guys cop swings to the head and die instantly from broken necks.
God.
One dumbass is probably going to try to hit him off the top rope and get done the same way that Omni-Man did Nightwing. But at that point, the crowd probably jumps in and realizes that there are still about 90 of them, and it's over. Not
Yeah,
that the
GG's.
fight even needs to happen, but it wouldn't be the first time we lost a gorilla to human stupidity.
Oh, no, don't remind me. Oh,
This
man.
is the deadliest snake in the world.
What do you mean? It's cute.
Introducing the inland taipan, and
Oh, yeah, that is the most venomous snake, right?
being the deadliest venom noodle in the world, I will give you exactly one guess as to where it's found.
Did we watch this one already?
It's
We might have
Australia, of
watched
course.
this
It's
one
fucking
already.
Australia. Be so serious.
It's okay, I'll do a
Where
little
the
rewatch.
else did you think you were going to find it? Canada? More specifically, as the name suggests, the taipan is found inland in the outback. Luckily, extremely far from civilization.
Thank
Because
God.
this homicidal hospital hose is the definition of size doesn't matter. Because despite having extremely small fangs for a venomous snake, coming in at only 6.2 millimeters,
They're
the
little
taipan is here to
babies.
show you that you absolutely f***ing can feel less than an inch, because those fangs contain the statistically deadliest snake venom on the fucking planet. Yeah, taipan venom is a pina colada of pain, containing, but not limited to, hemotoxins
Can someone tell me if Coyote Peterson has been bit by one of these?
to cause blood clots, myotoxins for paralysis and necrosis, nephrotoxins to shut down your kidneys, and 3 different kinds of neurotoxin. Needless to say, if it bites you, you will get a headache, vomit up the entire contents of your stomach, collapse to the ground in agonizing pain, and then your heart and lungs will stop, sending you to meet God in under 15 minutes.
Oh my
And
God.
that venom
Considering he's still alive, I don't think so. What has Coyote Peterson not been bit by at this point?
is so fucking potent that one bite contains enough toxin to do that to 100 people. But the
I'm good.
funniest part of this snake's venom is that in the wild, they only hunt rats and fucking mice. The deadliest
Fuck
venom
you,
on the
Stuart Little.
planet, and they are using it to pack up Remy the rat. It's like hunting a rabbit with a fucking AWP.
That's the cutest f***ing thing I've ever seen.
I
in my
love this.
entire life.
Dolphins get drunk.
I
Why?
love dolphins.
Well, you see, the dolphin is by far and away the smartest animal in the ocean. In fact, they're
Are they?
actually the second smartest thing on the planet,
I should know.
just behind you and me. This means they are
Have you guys? Was it dolphins in that video? Have you guys seen that video where the girl dropped her phone in like the ocean and the dolphin went and got it and gave it back to her? I love that video.
smart enough
It was either a dolphin or like a porpoise.
to understand that the ideal way to spend your night is more
Dolphins are very horny. Guys! There's a beluga. Guys, you cannot convince me this cute little guy is evil.
blasted than Chad
You cannot convince me that dolphins are evil.
and Max on your average Cold Ones episode. There is just one problem. Last I checked, there's no bottle-o in Bikini Bottom. So how does a dolphin get fired for all? Simple. They abuse pufferfish. You see, due to the lack of underwater alcohol, dolphins need to find other ways to get their fix, which is where SpongeBob,
What do you mean by
driving
that?
instructor, comes in. You see, pufferfish contain this really cool and totally not dangerous substance called tetrodotoxin. What is tetrodotoxin? It's only one of the most potent natural neurotoxins on
It
the
can't be that
fucking
bad.
planet.
It cannot
will
be that
freeze
bad.
your heart and lungs in under an hour with a tiny dose, and it's the
What?
reason why cooking a pufferfish requires a dexterity check. So
Yeah, don't you have to get like a license to be able to prepare pufferfish?
you don't,
How many people a year die from consuming pufferfish?
hit the poison gland and get yourself deleted. Now, puffers carry this as a defense mechanism as poison accumulates in their organs and skin. Why
My
is
best
that
friend wanted to become a fugu sushi chef. How long does it take to get your pufferfish chef license?
important? Well, you see, I kind of lied. Dolphins don't get drunk. They get high on neurotoxin.
Oh, Lord.
Yes.
Pods of dolphins will bully pufferfish until they inflate, then partake in a literal puff-puff pass. By lightly squeezing the puffer in their mouth, they receive a small dose of neurotoxin, which has a narcotic effect, allowing Flipper here to trip balls before passing the unhappy basketball onto the next submarine stoner.
Flipper and friends saw the deadliest neurotoxin on the planet and said, "Fuck it, let me try some of that."
This isn't a spider.
What is
It's
that?
a snake. Introducing the Iranian spider-tailed horn viper as...
Why does it look like that?
As the name suggests, native to Iran, and
Why
you're all
does
probably
it
wondering
look
why
like
the
that?
this snake has decided to attach a cosplay of the average Australian resident to his tail. The answer is food. You see, every known snake species is a predator. Some eat Bambi, others eat Remy, and the spider tail, not unlike myself, absolutely fucking loves KFC. But the birds famously tend to fly, and last I checked, note ropes don't have wings.
So what do they
how does
do?
this viper get his zinger box? The answer is again, food. You see, birds eat insects, and the spider tail knows this. So rather than trying to chase his prey down, this lazy fucker has evolved the evolutionary equivalent of DoorDash. You see, when a viper feels like a meal, it'll start the hunt by finding a nice rocky outcrop to curl up on like a couch. And due to the camouflage on his scales, this snake becomes practically invisible.
I don't want to think about that. Imagine you're out like hiking, you're just the snake looks like a rock. Fuck.
Once he's nice and
damn
cozy,
it.
he begins to slowly wiggle his tail back and forth in front of his
Damn,
face,
what the
perfectly mimicking the
hell?
motion of an insect. Think of this as him placing his Uber Eats order. Meanwhile, up in the air, our undercooked chicken tender is flying around when, holy shit, a free meal! What a delectable bug just sitting there on that rock. And so, Tweety Birdie swoops down to grab himself an insect Happy Meal. And
Oh,
just
no.
as he's about to reach his meal,
No! The food just got delivered to him.
this spider can remove your limbs.
That's all you needed to say.
But how?
That's literally
Introducing
all
the
you
brown
needed to say.
recluse, native to the United States of America, and a prime example of don't judge a book by its cover. Because despite only coming in at a huge 2 centimeters in length and rocking the spider equivalent
I
of
don't
default
like
character
that.
customization,
I don't
this little
like
fucker is a
it.
level 500 rot build that gives Melania a run for her money. You see, a bite from a recluse starts in the most American way possible, with you accidentally stepping foot onto his private property, causing him to exercise his Second Amendment rights.
My great-grandmother got bit by a brown recluse. She lost part of her foot to the venom. That is so crazy, and I'm so sorry.
But considering a spider can't really hold a gun, he's gonna settle on biting your ass.
I'm okay.
Now, that initial bite's pretty painless. You smack him away, all's well. There
Do I
is
at least
just
become Spider-Man?
one small problem. Congratulations,
Oh, no.
you are now the proud owner of necrotic venom coursing through your veins, which at first does nothing. You walk back to your house, the bite starts to sting a little more.
What do you
You
mean
feel
by that?
sick. The wound swells, and the
Surely it's because you're becoming Spider-Man, right?
blood vessels around the bite burst, turning it a deep red.
Oh.
Over the next few days, that colour shifts from red to purple to black, as the venom literally destroys and kills the surrounding tissue in a process called necrosis. This causes the skin to literally rot and fall off of your body, and if you don't catch it in time, that rot's gonna spread. If you're lucky, it'll only make you violently ill and leave permanent scarring. If you're unlucky, it just keeps spreading, and
What do you
venom
mean by
starts
that?
to destroy your blood cells and shut your organs.
hands down. Now, there's kind of only one solution to that, but you weren't using that arm anyway, right?
What are you? No, I don't want to cut off my arm.
Australia has a straight-up Pokemon.
Really? That's all you needed to say. Everybody, we're going to Australia.
Introducing the brush-tail possum. More specifically, the golden brush-tail possum. Native to the land down under and one of the rare examples of an Australian animal that isn't expressly designed to DoorDash you straight to heaven. You see, the brush-tail is one of a grand total...
It's so cute. This little thing couldn't cause you harm, right? It wouldn't do something like that.
Of 23 species of Australian possum, which, despite the name, share absolutely no relation to the red-blooded American opossum. These adorable
I think American possums are very cute.
little marsupials come in all shapes and sizes, from the ringtail possum to the sugar glider, and to our protagonist here, the golden brushtail, which is really just a common brushtail possum with a rare genetic mutation called leucism that causes them to lose the pigment in their skin. So, basically, it's a fucking shiny Pokemon. Coming in at around 4.5 kilos and 40 centimeters in length, these tree-dwelling marsupials are nocturnal and primarily herbivores, mainly consisting...
What do you mean by primarily? What do you mean by primarily? Because that's implying that they primarily eat something. But that is also implying that it eats something else occasionally.
on a diet of
What is the something else?
leaves and fruit. And for added cute points, as marsupials, yes, they carry around their babies in a little pouch like their roided out cousin the kangaroo. However, come on, the thing is from Australia, you didn't really think these bad boys would be squeaky clean, did ya?
Right?
You see, they aren't
Wait, what?
entirely herbivores. Sure, they love a good salad. They will also quite happily raid a bird's nest and turn Tweety's kids into a 3-egg omelette. Road kill? Sounds like a fine steak dinner to me.
And just because it's not a venomous predator doesn't mean it...
I love that he keeps using EDP 445 whenever he talks about predators.
can't take your fucking finger off. And the cherry on top, Aussie Pikachu here doesn't go Pika Pika. Nah, you see, Down Under doesn't have Pokemon trainers, because when you step into the tall grass out here, you hear this absolute fucking demon.
That's what they sound like? Oh my god. Oh Lord.
Australia doesn't just have snakes and spiders.
There's more? There's more?
Has a tiger. Well, kind of.
Oh, okay.
Introducing the thylacine, better known as the
What the fuck is that?
Tassie tiger. As the name suggests, native to my home state of Tasmania, this tiny little island off Australia's south coast. No, that is not New Zealand. They have hobbits, not tigers. Oh, tiger isn't entirely correct. You see, the thylacine isn't a cat on steroids. You see, this bad boy is the largest carnivorous marsupial on the planet. Despite the kangaroo coming in at 7 foot tall and throwing kicks like Chun-Li, they are herbivores, and everything else with a pouch that eats meat is about the size of a chihuahua, making this 1.3 meter, 20 kilo kangaroo dog with a tiger persona the only marsupial apex predator. See, these things were ambush hunters, using stealth and speed to silently take down their prey like they're playing Assassin's Creed. On top of being a fully qualified Spec Ops agent, these things had a mouth on them to rival Kirby.
What do you mean by
Capable
that?
of opening their jaw a full 80 fucking degrees, which is absolutely terrifying and really cool.
What
There's just
the fuck?
one small problem. You may have picked up on me talking mostly in the past tense, and that all of this footage is in black and white.
That's because we don't have a tiger. We had one. Unfortunately, the thylacine was driven to extinction in the late 1980s.
That's so sad.
By what exactly? The British. You see,
The British cannot keep getting away with this!
when the Brits, did their thing and decided Tasmania was their house now, actually, they brought with them livestock, namely sheep and cattle, which was a fucking blessing to the Tassie tiger, which rapidly added these walking meatballs with the survival instincts of a wet sock to their meal plan.
It's free real estate.
The colonists did not take kindly to the thylacine taking their livestock without a license in it, so they placed bounties on their heads. Never.
They cannot keep getting away with this!
Mind that these things never attacked humans and very rarely took their livestock. No.
I'm actually so sad. Oh.
They were an inconvenience, and so they were hunted down, one by one by one, for 70 fucking years.
Why did the British do this?
Until September 7th, 1936, when the last thylacine, Benjamin, died cold and alone in a cage at the Hobart Zoo. Usually I'd end these with a joke, but the fact that we wiped his entire bloodline and turned him into a fucking rug isn't that funny.
That's it. We will find them. The people who did this. And we will kill them! That was so sad. What? No! And he died alone. And he died alone. Why do they do this? That actually gave me so much depression. Oh, man! I think the people are dead.
Australia just
Are we hunting the bloodline? We shall hunt the bloodline just like they did to those guys.
found a new record-breaking insect.
It just never ends, does it? It literally just never fucking ends. It literally never ends.
But before I show him to you, how the fuck do we keep finding new bugs? You see, Australia is home to an estimated 200,000 species of insect, which is pretty damn impressive, especially when you consider the only place you're going to find more bugs than that is by counting the fucking roach population in Asmongold's walls. Now, the scary part of this is that out of that 200k, we've only actually identified 62,000.
What?
Meaning that we have no idea what nearly 3/4 of the bugs in the country actually fucking do.
I'm gonna take a drink.
Jazz.
And so it should come as no surprise that while exploring Australia's dense rainforests, two scientists discovered a new record holder for the largest insect in the land down under, and it's a fucking stick bug.
Wait. Why is it so big?
Introducing Acrophila alta, and coming in.
If I ever seen that. Why was that so terrifying?
At a full 40 centimeters and 44 grams in weight. I don't think that qualifies as a stick insect anymore.
I know I
That's fucking Groot.
I don't
Australia's
like
very
that.
own Erdtree avatar was discovered in Queensland. Because of course it
it.
was. And despite being enough inches in length to make any man jealous, it's actually completely harmless. However, given how many oversized
God.
bugs we already have, if we find any more,
no.
I think they're gonna send the fucking Helldivers.
Please do.
This is the world's biggest spider.
I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't like the way that looks.
But why the f is it that big? Introducing
Why?
Delphosa blondie, a tarantula surprisingly not native to Australia for once.
Oh, thank
Found on
God.
the other tyrannid hive continent.
Where?
South America. Yep,
Oh,
let's address
Lord.
the elephant in the room.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, this
I don't
thing
like
is
this.
fucking huge.
Oh, my goodness.
Coming in at a frightening 175 grams in weight and 12 inches in leg span.
Damn, boy.
And those legs are not the only place it's packing inches, because Shelob's cousin here is packing fangs that measure a huge inch in length. For scale,
What?
that is like a 6-foot human packing canines.
6-foot human. All right, bro.
The length of a fucking ruler. But the important question, why the fuck is it so big?
Why?
And the answer is that I have withheld information from you.
What do you
see,
mean by
I
that?
introduced this girl by a Latin name. She's much better known as the Goliath bird-eater tarantula.
Continue. Just
That's right,
Continue.
this EDF-sized spider, not unlike me, would fucking kill for some KFC. Literally.
I believe you.
These bile titans will
I
quite
believe
happily
you.
hunt birds, Remy, frogs, and even
Lizard.
and they do
Lizard.
all of this without a fucking web. Yeah, Goliaths are a pure melee build, hunting by prowling the jungle floor,
man?
sensing for
What the
movement with
fuck?
incredibly sensitive hairs on their legs. These hairs pick up vibrations in the air, which tell them when something is close. And once their spidey sense tells them that Remy's in range, they fucking
That actually kind of scared me.
jump him, biting him with those daggers they call
my God.
fangs, and injecting him with fucking neurotoxin. Can I go 1 week without covering neurotoxin? Of course
No.
this thing has it too. You know, I give up. I give up. They then drag their prey back to their burrow and spit up acidic digestive juices in order to suck their prey up through a fucking straw.
Could we please go 5 minutes without a goddamn spider, please?
This spider hunt.
I can't do this anymore. I'm packing up. I can't do this anymore. Hair makes your skin itch. I cannot do this.
With
I don't
jump
like this
scares.
one either.
But how? Introducing the trapdoor spider, a family of
Why
arachnids
does it
containing
look like
hundreds of
that?
species found in every continent on the globe.
Every continent on the globe? You said? Every continent on the globe?
Meaning, yes, for once, this bad boy could be in your backyard, and you'd never
I'm
know.
okay.
Now,
I
trapdoor
don't
spiders
know.
are particularly
No,
interesting
no, no,
compared
no,
to
no,
other
no,
spiders
no,
due to
no,
their
no,
hunting
no,
methods.
no, no,
You see,
no, no,
normal
no,
spiders
no,
tend to
no.
spend several hours spinning up some elaborate art piece for a fly to
that's pretty.
clothesline itself on. And tarantulas just
jump shit. But trapdoor spiders, yeah, they hunt with a door. Very early on in life, trapdoor spiders dig themselves a hole. This silk-lined burrow will then serve as its home for basically its entire 20-year lifespan. Hell, they basically never leave the thing, like some neckbeard living in his mum's basement. But they've still got to eat, and since DoorDash does not deliver to spiders, this burrow doubles as their method for catching food. You see, they use their silk to craft a trapdoor over the burrow entrance. Then, using their fantastic arts and craft skills, they just bolt a bunch of random shit to their front door so it blends in perfectly with the floor. After finishing their construction project, they will spin up a bunch of basically invisible strands of web on the floor in the surrounding area that act as tripwires, feeding information back to their neckbeard nest whenever something steps on it. And when some unfortunate insect steps a little too close...
Money, money, money.
I might need to go to the doctor after this. My blood pressure has been really up this stream.
This bird is a vampire.
Oh.
Introducing the vampire groundfinch, native to the Galapagos
Surely, if it's cute, it can't harm you, right?
Islands, and a great example of the horrifying affronts to the universe that evolution can produce when it decides to do a little trolling. Now you see, at first glance, this is the most boring vampire you can possibly imagine. Coming in at a measly 12 centimeters.
I don't have a heart rate monitor. I should really get one. Trey.
And a mere 20 grams in weight.
Little baby.
Ooh, that's kind of small.
Rocking a feather pattern I can best describe as a Minecraft dirt block, and as it turns out, the bastards that wrote Twilight lied to me because it doesn't even fucking sparkle.
This is the skin of a killer.
So it's missing fangs, angst, a cape, and the funny accent.
You must bounce on it.
What?
How does it qualify as a vampire? Simple. Drinks a shitload of blood. You see, most birds eat seeds and insects, and while the vampire finch can eat those too, there is a problem. They live on an island, and that island is very small. In fact, they're only found on 2 of the Galapagos Islands.
Oh, wow.
And small islands means a far smaller amount of that food to go around. To the point where these finches can't rely on it as their sole source. Which for a bird usually isn't a problem, because, you know, they don't need a plane ticket to just f*** off and fly somewhere. However, as the name suggests, the vampire ground finch can't fly.
Could they not fly?
So, how do they get their food? They suck it out of someone that can. This, don't laugh, is the Nazca booby. Hey, stop giggling back there. Another species of bird native.
No, not the boobies! Not the boobies!
To the islands. They are very strong flyers that feed on fish. They also nest on the islands, which is where our feathery Nosferatu comes to play. You see, when the boobies... Stop giggling. Come to roost, the vampire finch will sneak over and hop onto their back. Then, using their razor-sharp beak, they will poke a very small, borderline painless hole into one of the bird's flight feathers. Once the blood is flowing freely, the vampire finch gorge themselves on it. See, as it turns out, blood is macro-friendly, and considering these things are living creatures, they just make more blood. In essence...
Wow, no! They're sucking the wrong boobies! That's not how you're supposed to suck boobies!
Giving the vampire finch an infinite food source. In fact, they can get so much blood from these birds, it is not uncommon to see multiple finches sucking from the same boobie.
That's actually horrifying! That's actually so horrifying.
Sorry, I can't say that shit without cracking up. I'm
a visual learner.
A lot of people are scared of snakes. But have you ever wondered what snakes are scared
I'm scared of rattlesnakes.
of? The answer is this fucking bird. Introducing the secretary bird, native to the continent of Africa, and a prime example that being a hater pays off. Coming in at 1.3 metres tall and 4.27 kilos in weight, this lanky turkey has been purpose-built, nay, expertly fucking engineered by the gods themselves with the sole purpose of violating the ever-loving out of any garden hose that so much as looks at it the wrong way. You see, these bad boys are birds of prey, but unlike their cousins in the same category, they are primarily terrestrial, which means they spend most of their time on the ground. This is because their preference for diet is sentient slithering sausages. However, with this thing being endemic to Africa, their preferred meal also just happens to include some of the deadliest predators on the fucking planet. Does this stop the secretary bird?
No!
No, mate. Despite having no natural venom resistance, these absolute fucking gigachads will eat cobras, boomslangs, and black mambas without breaking a sweat. But how do they hunt these things without getting bitten?
Yeah.
Simple. They just kick the fuck out of them.
What? Oh my god! Oh my god! They literally just kick them.
You see, those long-ass legs aren't just for show, as a secretary bird is capable of accurately curb stomping a snake's head into the ground with a force equal to 5 times their fucking body weight.
Oh!
So when a secretary bird fancies a bite to eat, they start out by stomping the ground around dense vegetation. This causes snakes in the area to poke their heads out of their houses to see what the f*** is going on. The snake then looks up
Oh my god, this bird is so savage. Hello?
in horror as the secretary bird locks onto him, sprints over at Mach 9, and then...
Oh my god! Oh my god! That is very metal.
This bird is a serial killer.
What? Surely not, right?
Jesus f***ing Christ, you're the Bay Harbor Butcher.
I really hate that name.
Introducing Shrike, a group of feathery friends found all over the world, including
Oh, if it's cute, then it can't cause harm, right?
the land down under. Now, at first glance, you may be thinking to yourself, how could this sweet little guy be a vicious killer? I mean, he's so tiny. They only grow up to around 30 centimetres and cap their weight out at 90 grams. And on top of being about as threatening as a fucking teddy bear,
You literally have a fork. What? What fork? Oh, oop. Sorry, hold up. What fork?
look at their claws. A shrike trying to end anything with its talons is like trying to stab a hippopotamus to death with a fucking pool noodle. Listen to the thing, it sings like it's on American Idol. It's a songbird, a branch geek. It never heard a fly. But I'm fucking onto you, Tweety.
You give me a f***ing creeps, you know that, Dexter?
You may have everyone else fooled, but I know exactly what you are, because shrikes actually have another name. They're
What?
called fucking butcher birds.
What?
Yeah, that's right. The Dexter jokes actually had a fucking point. Hey, you see,
What?
when the Bay Harbor...
Ladrose, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. For those who are new here, hi, my name is Poseidon, and I'm the goddess of the seas, earthquakes, and horses, and I'm a VTuber with the VTuber talent agency, Mythos. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're watching More Parz right now. I've been yoinked. Oh no. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you need a raid and run, no worries. Go right ahead. all Gucci gang. We're just watching these videos.
Butcher Bird wants to hunt, they first start by selecting a target.
Tonight's the night.
Now, unlike Dexter, their code tells them they can eat whatever the they want. Insects, mice,
what do you mean by that?
meat, even
Thank you for the
and
follow.
once they pick their meal, they wait for the right moment and swoop on it. Now, while those claws might be fucking useless, they do have a signature weapon. That
What is it?
tiny hook on the end of their beak. And once they land on their victim, they slide that hook into its neck, perfectly slotting between their vertebrae and severing their fucking spinal cord. But converting their prey into a vegetable isn't enough. No. These sick fucks keep trophies. Once they have paralyzed their prey and shattered its spine, they will fly its corpse back to their larder, which is either a thorn bush or a fucking barbed wire fence. And once they get home, they fucking impale them. They will then leave that corpse there for days, occasionally biting chunks out of it, eating it like leftovers from the fucking fridge. Dexter collected blood slides. These fuckers create kebabs.
Why are they so violent?
This crab is a boxer.
I am not responsible for this one. This one looks really freaky. Someone make that into seafood boil right now.
That's right. Stepping into the ring at 0.15
they're little
grams and a
babies.
huge 2.5 centimeters in length. It's the boxer crab. You see, while
Catch
most
these hands.
crabs use their pinchers to feed and defend themselves,
Oh my god, why would you do that?
Instead elected to spec
Why
into
would you do
CQC
that?
and throw fucking hands. And despite their completely average and not at all small size, this fucker fights in the heavyweight division, able to punch out hundreds of times its size. But how does nature's Little Mac win the fights? Well, that's pretty simple. He fucking cheats. You see, those little pom-poms aren't a fashion choice. Those are both sea anemones. That the boxer crab holds in its claws to use as basically fucking brass knuckles. Now, they get these anemones by finding other boxer crabs who have them, jumping them, and then claiming them like they are a fucking WWE title belt. Now, if you weren't aware, anemones are venomous plant-like animals that, in order not to get eaten, sting the shit out of anything that touches them. Boxer crabs are immune to that sting. But you bet your ass that everything that tries to eat the boxer crab isn't.
At this point, why not?
The crab and the anemone enter into a symbiotic relationship, essentially becoming an aquatic venom, with the anemone getting some of the crab's food, and the crab gaining venomous brass knuckles. So, whenever a predator gets in the ring with Crab Tyson here, he'll wait for it to get just within striking range, and then...
Mr. Squidward, I should kick your fucking ass!
Scientists just discovered a new fish.
Of course they did.
Fucking ridiculous.
Oh!
This is
so
the
cute.
bumpy snailfish, a freshly discovered species found off the coast of California. What makes this absolute specimen stick out is that it's a deep sea fish, found at a depth of 3 kilometers. And I am here to tell you exactly why. Because once God finished building this thing, he took a step back, looked at it, realized exactly how fucking chopped it was, and...
My bad, guys. My bad.
Punted that thing into the depths of the ocean where no one would ever see it again.
Be free!
However, thanks to the hubris of mankind, it is here before us today.
Yay!
To take the piss out of.
Look at the top of his head.
I mean, fucking look at it.
Oh my
It is
God.
a profoundly unserious creature.
Look at him. You can't hate him. He's so cute.
Thought has ever spawned behind those eyes. Not to mention the fit on it. It looks like an aquatic, uncooked turkey with a f***ing smiley face drawn on it. Coming in at a solid 3 inches in length, Bumpy here is not the only species of snailfish. There's others that look like this. However, unlike his cousins, God deemed it so that this poor little f***er would be built like a shaved testicle. The scientific term for a pair of these should be a sack. However, despite the fact that he looks like a sperm cell with a receding hairline, I love him.
He's so cute.
He's so cute. Look at that smile.
How could you
Reminds
hate
me
him?
of Sackboy on the PS3. I know
does
when they
look
got
like
his ass on
the
camera, he
Sackboy.
looked at it and went,
You know, when you showed me up, you put some of the stuffing in the wrong places, so I'm a little f***ed up. But will you take care of me forever and ever?
Oh God, there were too many spiders. Oh my God.
I don't think you understand
Here
just
we go.
how old
Is this now we're going into the wildlife?
old sharks are.
We got a boomer.
See, I'm not just talking individual sharks. Hammerheads, Bruce from Nemo, Jeff.
I would smash Bruce from Nemo.
Your average shark lives anywhere between 20 to 80 years. Nothing all that special. I'm talking sharks as a species. Because as a concept, sharks are f***ing one-tricks. They have
Okay, listen. Tyler, what isn't a one trick anymore?
mained this class through every single balance adjustment Earth has thrown at them. From climate change, to the Ice Age, to that time God decided to punt a rock at Barney the dinosaur. Yeah, when it comes to prehistoric shark species, most people think of the megalodon. That big boy the size of a kaiju that was swimming around in the ocean around 26 million years ago.
He is just a hungry guy. In his defense, I don't think the megalodon did anything wrong. He was just hungry.
Which might sound like a long time, but as far as sharks go, this thing's a fucking zoomer. Go back around 250 million years to the early Triassic, before the literal dinosaurs, and you'll find Helicorpion, a shark with a
What is that?
buzzsaw for a mouth. 250 not
What?
far back enough for you?
What?
Go back around 300 million years, and you will find Adestus, the fucking
I didn't even know they came shaped like that.
pog shark. And if that is still not far back enough, you can go all the way back, right to the beginning, to the first recognizable shark, Doliotis problematicus, at 400
That's a shark? Why does it look like that?
110 million years old.
Why is his
Sharks
eyes so
have
big?
existed for 4 times longer than Saturn has
A
had
fog shark
twins.
is funny as fuck.
The first tree only sprouted out of the ground 385 million years ago. That means that for
He's older than a tree?
25 million years, Groot's great-great-grandfather was sat in God's drafts while this f***er chased Nemo. This is the world's
What is that? What the fuck is that?
oldest shark.
We got a boomer.
But how old actually is it? This absolute fossil over here is the Greenland shark. And this may come as a shock to you, but the Greenland shark
It's not
is
in
found
Greenland.
in Greenland, man.
Oh, it'd be so funny if it was called the Greenland shark and it was not found in Greenland. That would be hilarious.
And with Grandpa Shark here coming in at a fucking kaiju-sized 6 meters in length and a literal
Damn.
fucking ton in
He does look like he's been through some shit.
weight. This senior citizen probably worked with Godzilla back in his fucking day. But how
Probably.
senior is senior? Well, you might be expecting him to say something along the lines of, 100 years, maybe 150 years, right? Try higher.
No, not 200.
There's people that ice fish these guys? Really?
Close, but not 300 either.
Chocolate.
No, the Greenland shark can live
Chocolate.
up to 500 fucking years.
Are you responsible? I've explained this like a million times. Listen, man. I may be the god of the seas, but sometimes shit just spawns in my ocean, all right? I don't understand. I don't know what's going on most of the time. I'm out doing other stuff.
You know what? I don't think you understand how old that is. So,
Fun fact, I wrote an entire, like, 10-page paper in college. By college, I mean I'm still in college. But my first year, I wrote a 10-page paper. I forgot what class it was. It was some sort of just, like, gen ed class. About how unethical shark finning was. And it was, like, some of the saddest research days I've ever had. Save the sharks.
to put it in perspective, this is Bob. Bob has just turned
I love
500.
Bob.
Here is a list
Happy birthday, Bob! Everybody say happy birthday, Bob, right now.
of things this has lived through. All 8 of King Henry's divorces, the invention of chocolate,
I remember when they first invented chocolate.
Shakespeare's entire lifespan, the
How old
Boston
is
Tea
Bob
Party,
now?
the signing
500.
of
Why
the
did I ask
Declaration
that?
of Independence,
Bob has really been through some shits.
and the founding of the United States, the colonization of Australia, the Industrial fucking Revolution, the invention of the light bulb and adoption of electricity, the Titanic becoming a submarine, World War I, the Great Depression, World War II, the Vietnam War, the fucking moon landing, and the invention of the internet. The first episode of SpongeBob. Schlatt's crimes in 99. 2001. The invasion of Iraq. The global financial crisis. The death of Harambe. Australia catching fire. The virus. And it's still with us today to watch fucking TikTok.
Oh, shout out to Bob.
Okay, so as the
How is that possible? Is this kangaroo Jesus Christ himself?
the animal guy, I feel like I might owe you an explanation for this one. That is a normal fucking Roo. No, he is not Roosus Christ. He's not the second coming, and he's not going to turn your water into wine.
Damn
Alright,
it.
he might turn it into VB if you ask nice. Get that out of here. But if that's the case, how the fuck is he stealing the Son of God's passive? Well,
How?
the answer
Literally how? How is that even possible?
is fucking sand.
I don't like sand.
Yeah, you see,
Thank you for
what's
the follow.
far more likely than a Roo being enchanted with water walking is that he's actually running on a sandbar. That is basically just a fancy description for ocean currents piling up a shitload of sand into one place, creating an offshore segment of the water that's not much deeper than a fucking kid's pool. Now, Roos know
okay.
about sandbars, and they actually very frequently use them as a shortcut to get from A to B to find more food.
That's awesome. Very resourceful guy.
So, while it looks like Skippy here is stealing Jesus' entire fucking flow, he's actually on a Macca's mish.
Let me get a...
There is a competition in America where they vote on the fattest bear.
I know about this.
That's right, lads.
I love this time of year.
The Super Bowl. I'm about to introduce you to the most important American sporting event of the year, Fat Bear Week.
Yes!
Hosted by the Katmai National Park and Preserve in Alaska every year from the 23rd to the 30th of September.
My favorite week of the year.
The public watches as Winnie and Paddington fight it out to see who is the most absolute of units. And this year's highest calorie Kumamane has been crowned. But before that, how the f*** does Fat Bear Week work? Simple.
Educate
The
us.
event is held in the lead up to hibernation season. While all of these bears
They gotta get fat to sleep for a long time.
are at the peak of their bulk. Now, while it's running, the park allows the public to view live stream footage from all of their trail cams. These cameras capture all the park's brown bears, allowing
I
us to
love
observe
that.
Freddy's fat-ass cousins like we just got a job at f***ing Fazbear Entertainment. Each bear caught on camera is assigned a number and occasionally a name. We, the people, then vote on the contestants day by day, pitting them against one another in a fucking single elimination tournament bracket.
I love this.
Determining with
They should do this every week of the year.
our votes which bear most closely resembles a pyro commission until one bear is crowned the victor. Now, you may think this is just some silly little event. But no, over the years, there has been fucking voter fraud, a manhunt for a missing hiker, and one year,
What
the
the fuck?
trail cams caught one contestant beating to death and eating another bear. But
Just a normal day in the forest, bro.
now, to answer the question you've all been waiting for, the winner of the 2025 Fat Bear Week is 32 Chunk,
Yeah!
winning with a broken jaw. They named
Oh.
that f***er after the render distance you need to load in his entire body at once.
I love that.
Australia just found a new shark. And if
Every single day, there has to be some guy out there who's finding a new species in Australia. There's like no end, okay? There's no end to how many types of creatures and animals and everything lives in Australia. My God.
Of course, being from the land down under, it's fucking weird. Introducing the brand new Western Australian lantern shark. As the name suggests, discovered by a team of scientists off the
What?
coast of Western Australia. Now, as with the overwhelming majority of weird shit in the ocean, the Ozempic shark here is
Oh my God,
found
he's
in the
so
deep
skinny.
sea, sharing a postcode with the anglerfish, that one xenomorph shark, and
I think these things are so cool. These, like, are they phantom squids? Or am I thinking about phantom jellyfishes? Do you guys think this is scary? I find these really
the word
cool.
shark making most people think of something a little closer in size to, I don't know, Bruce, Slenderman's fish sonar over here
The big fin squids. I was thinking about phantom jellyfishes, which I think are awesome. But those big fin squids are pretty cool too.
only grows up to 30 centimeters.
Oh my God,
This
it's
little
tiny.
guy shares a weight class with a fucking foot long. But I mean, honestly, I still personally think 30 centimeters is way too big. He could be just as good as the other sharks if he was, you know, let's just say 3 inches. However, other than being built like a fishy USB cable and owning a property in rock bottom, what makes him so weird? Simple. He fucking glows.
I love
But
that! I mean, it's a
what?
lantern shark,
You see,
right?
these bad boys are found in the twilight zone of the ocean, around 1.2 kilometers below the surface. A place so fucking far down, it sees less sunlight than the inside of a gacha addict's room. And so, lantern sharks evolved bioluminescence on their gills and fins
That
in
is so
order to
cool.
fucking communicate with one another. The glow is the evolutionary equivalent of a fucking indicator, showing that a
I love
literal
that.
abyss shark
That's
is
fucking
more
sick.
intelligent than your average BMW driver. Aussie farmers thought they were being attacked by aliens. But what was actually causing it is so much funnier. This
What?
is a wallaby. The kangaroos
What could wallabies possibly do wrong?
vertically challenged little cousin. Now, to get a little more specific, this is a Bennett's wallaby, native to my home state of Tasmania. And that location is very important to the story. Tassie is home to a lot of things. Beautiful views,
That's
a
awesome.
seal with a felony record,
What? He did nothing wrong.
and the nut.
The
However,
nut?
one thing they tend to
All right, guys. Maybe I may consider going to Tasmania.
leave off the tourism brochures is drugs. Tasmania is the world's largest exporter of legal opium. the main ingredient in opioid painkillers like morphine. With this one tiny island producing...
Don't tell me the wallabies are addicted to opioids. Please don't tell me they're addicted to opioids.
50% of global supply. Now, opium comes from poppy milk. And to get poppy milk, you need to milk poppies. And to produce that 50% of global supply, Tasmanian farmers grow huge fields of these things across the north of the state. However, because throwing these flowers into a crafting table gives you f***ing narcotics, these fields are legally required to be under extremely tight security. Which is why these same poppy farmers became extremely confused when f***ing crop circles showed up in the plant equivalent of a f***ing Town Hall 9 Clash of Clans base.
I do not blame them for thinking that there might have been aliens. This looks like something from Chicken Little.
They were understandably absolutely bewildered by this, and some people even thought it was aliens. So to figure out whether or not it was a Halo Elite drawing this shit, they set up some cameras. And what they saw was this little shit breaking into the field, eating the milk-filled buds, getting absolutely eyed, and then hopping in circles until he passed the f*** out.
Oh my god! That is so funny. I love wallabies.
They thought the f***ing Covenant were invading, and it was a drink-driving wallaby. This shrimp.
He just wanted to feel something.
Has a gun. No.
What?
This isn't a Fortnite skin. This is a real f***ing animal, and it's called the pistol shrimp. Now, unsurprisingly,
Cool.
being named after a firearm, of course it's f***ing native to the United States of America.
Yeah!
Where the f*** else do you think you were going to find it? However, they can actually be found expressing their Second Amendment rights over the majority of the globe, too. Now,
That's
coming
crazy.
in at a huge 2 inches, it is not
What the fuck? Its claws so big.
the size of his body that makes him special, but the caliber of the big iron on his hip. Or should I say big claw? You see,
Oh my god, why would you do that?
that oversized
Oh, Clawitzer's big. That makes a lot of sense. Clawitzer from Pokemon.
right pincher isn't just because he forgot to, switch hands while doing homework. No, mate, that claw is basically fucking Mega Man's arm cannon. But last I checked, they
insane.
can't call in an ammo resupply under the sea. So how does the claw become a gun? The answer is bubble. You see, these bad boys hunt smaller shrimp, and they start that hunt by jumping off the f***ing battle bus and looking for prey. Once they get within effective range, they will literally cock their claw like the hammer on a revolver. Weapon
That is
ready,
so cool,
they
actually.
line up the shot,
Wait, this is actually such a cool guy.
take aim, and... They snap their claws together so f***ing fast, it causes an underwater vacuum, creating an explosive cavitation bubble hotter than the surface of the sun. This bubble
That
is
is
then
so
launched
cool.
at the enemy at over 100k an hour. The bubble then connects with the smaller shrimp and f***ing flashbangs it. This either kills it outright or stuns it long enough to be consumed. Poor little fucker got quickscoped by Faye Shrimp.
Oh! That's so cool. The pistol shrimp can break glass very easily. Yeah, I can imagine if you have a pistol shrimp, you either have to, 1, get really, really good glass, or 2, just don't have them.
I want you to imagine you're cave diving. You turn...
I'm good. I've heard way too many horror stories about cave diving.
a corner and see a spider web the size of the fucking...
Can we go video or a More Parz compilation without a spider, please? If I saw this, I think I would have died right then and there from some sort of cardiac arrest, heart attack, or something. What the fuck?
Wall.
I would piss myself.
That no, this is not fake. This is an actual photo from the inside of a cave on the Greek-Albanian border, where
All right, let me write this down into my list of places I will not be visiting ever. The Greece, Albania border. Got it.
Scientists have discovered the world's largest spider web, located
I'm gonna fucking cry.
in a portion of the cave crammed to the brim with sulfur that has quite literally never seen the light of God. This wall of white sticky stuff spans 1,100 square fucking feet. That is the size of a 2-bedroom fucking house. However, finding the average Australian home on the wall of a cave at Y11 brings up a far scarier question. What the fuck built it? Well, to the
I don't want to know.
No, we did not discover a giant spider lair.
I don't want to know.
Nor is this the result of a single spider with creative mode and world edit. No.
I want to think it was just a Minecraft spider who was in creative mode, okay? That's the way I'm going to cope about this.
It's far fucking worse. Because
of course, it's far fucking worse.
this web is the arachnid equivalent of getting the boys on for a 2-week Minecraft phase. Because this
I would set this entire cave on fire.
web is a collaborative effort. It was built by 111,000 fucking spiders.
That's 111,000 more spiders that need to exist, man. Oh, thank God he didn't show it.
That isn't a tree. It's a fucking bird.
Oh.
Introducing the tawny frogmouth, a species of...
Wait, it's so cute. Surely this animal can't do any wrong.
bird found in the land down under, and Australia's very own avian equivalent of a maxed out Skyrim stealth build. Now, you may be thinking to yourself, well, it can't be that stealthy. I can see it. Yeah, you can. You can see that one. Did you see the one right fucking next to it? Now, the important question is...
He does a really good job at camouflaging.
Do these things have predator camo? Well, there's 2 reasons. First of all being, it's fucking Australia.
Yeah.
You see, these bad boys are primarily nocturnal.
He's actually so cute.
Staying on the move during the night and dive bombing unaware insects to meet their bulking goals. However, that means that during the day, they sleep. And in a country where at any point you can be bitten, mauled, stung, or fucking drop kicked to death. Laying down in the wrong spot can turn a short nap into the forever sleep. So, in order to prevent themselves from becoming an item on a snake's KFC order, these tactical chickens evolved the ghillie suit to basically allow them to fucking disappear. Being practically invisible allows them to unlock their second passive, fucking DoorDash.
DoorDash?
You see, these guys are so fucking good at cosplaying a stick that not only do predators mistake them for
my god, the Dr. Disrespect.
Fruit. But so does their prey. And so, whenever they take a nap, they just leave their mouths open a little bit.
You never know. Something might fly into their mouths.
And
That's kind of funny.
Whenever some poor ant just tries to walk his way to work, he instead DoorDashes himself directly into its fucking mouth.
I love that.
Australia just found a new insect.
Of course they did.
Who's that Pokemon?
And in a certified Australia moment, it is unironically called the fucking Lucifer bee.
I'm good. I've never been stung by a bee or a wasp, like, ever. So I'm very, very afraid of all things that have stingers on them.
Of course we have the Satan bee. The snakes and the spiders and the fucking dinosaurs weren't
my
enough.
God.
No. Now I gotta dodge a rejected doom enemy on my walk to work. Discovered in the closest climate to hell on Earth, Western Australia.
What is Western Australia just like the scariest part of Australia?
These bad boys were named after the Lord of Hell for two reasons. The first of which being the giant fucking demon horns bolted to their heads. Now,
Oh my
those horns
God.
aren't just there to look scary. They're actually a defensive mechanism to protect the demon bees from bigger predators. However, only the ladies of the species stay strapped, as the horns are only found on females. Meaning a more accurate name for these absolute girl bosses is the Karlak bee. But a pair of spirit Halloween horns can't be the only reason they're named after the devil, right? I mean, there's gotta be fucking something else. Like, do they spit fire? Maybe they've got a pitchfork
What makes them Lucifer, man? What makes them Lucifer?
for a stinger that injects you with fucking acid venom. The answer to that is, no. It's a normal fucking honeybee. The actual reason is that lead researcher, Dr. Kit Prendergast, was watching the fucking
Awesome.
Netflix show.
I love the show Lucifer. I've rewatched it like twice. It's so good. It's so fun.
And this isn't even the first time she's done something like this. She named another species after her pet dog.
That's so epic.
Fucking based. You ever wonder how different Christmas is in Australia? Well,
I mean, is because it's in the southern hemisphere, isn't it like summer whenever it's Christmas time?
wonder no longer, because I'm here to tell you that, like the rest of the country, it's fucking cursed. First off, our Christmas is in the dead centre of summer, which means that rather than waking up to a lovely white Christmas, we wake up and immediately start melting into a puddle because it's 35 fucking degrees outside and the
I'm so
aircon's
sorry.
broken. With this change in weather comes a change in work uniform for old Santa Claus, trading out the usual red and
Is he like in swim trunks, half naked? You know, a little bit of tan, got some sunscreen on his nose.
white for a singlet and a pair of thongs. Because to quote the big man himself, fuck wearing that shit, it's too hot. St. Nick has
Real.
also bought himself a new whip, trading out the sleigh for a, quote, rusty old newt, and firing Rudolph and all of his fucking blades, replacing them with, I shit you not, kangaroos. You may think I am bullshitting you, which is fair, but no, I'm
I do
not.
think
We
you're
even have a song
bullshitting me.
about it.
Dashing through the bush in a rusty Holden ute.
Santa also has had a significant change in diet in the land down under, as rather than the usual milk and cookies, my parents told me to make sure to leave a few nice cold beers out on the countertop for old Santa, which, knowing what I do now, was absolutely just an excuse for my parents to pre-game Christmas Day, but I also
Smart. That's very smart.
can't think of anything more Australian than turning a jolly old man into a raging fucking alcoholic. Recently, we found a new one, because of course we fucking did. And
A new what? I'm sorry. A new what? A new spider?
the new one is the most certified Australia moment
Oh,
I've ever
hell
seen.
no.
For a bit of context, one of the several thousand spider species we are home to is the Sydney funnel web. The deadliest spider on the planet. Because of course it's down here. Where the fuck else do you think you're going to find it? These scary looking fuckers are highly venomous and can flatline you with a bite in 15 minutes. And if you think wearing thick clothes will save you, be aware the bastards have fangs long enough to punch through shoe leather. Now, why do I bring these little nightmares up? What is the one thing worse than a spider rocking armor-piercing rounds that can send you
Medusa
to heaven with same-day delivery? A bigger spider rocking the same perk setup. That's right, Australian scientists have found a brand new species of this funnel web that is even bigger. How much bigger? Well, the standard Sydney funnel web grows to around 5 centimetres or 2 inches. And I mean, if you're asking me, 2 inches is more than enough. 2 inches is actually fucking huge. By comparison,
2 inches is huge. What makes you say that? I don't like
this
whatever
is the
that
new
is.
one. It's
good.
twice the fucking size, cunt.
I'm good, brother.
4 inches
I'm
of
good. You
eight-legged
can have the house.
menace to the animal kingdom. But that isn't even the best part. You see, do you know what they named this thing?
What
Do
did they
you know
name it?
what professional scientists named a supersized version of the most dangerous spider on the entire fucking planet? The Newcastle Big Boy. Deadliest spider
I don't like the
on
way
the
that
entire
looks.
fucking globe.
I'm okay.
Big Boy.
Why are
Only
you
in
coming to
Australia.
Australia? I'm okay. I love Australians. Don't get me wrong. All of my Australian friends are great people. Okay? But you want to know what I don't like in Australia? The goddamn spiders. I don't like those.
Platypus are weird. But I'm not
They're so cute. A platypus? Perry the platypus.
sure you quite
Oh, don't you want to hug that thing? I would hug it.
understand just how fucking weird. See, everyone knows the basics. They lay eggs, they sweat milk, and they look like God hit randomizer on the spore creature creator and just
What
called
do
it a
you
day.
mean? They're cute.
But you see, mate, that's barely even scratching the surface of weird platypus features. First up, as is the qualifier for any Australian animal,
how
did you know
could
they're
you hate
venomous?
that?
No, I'm not fucking with you. You heard me correctly. Male platypus actually have venomous spurs on their hind legs. These spurs are multi-purpose,
What if you just ignore the fact that they're venomous?
acting as defense from predators, as well as a tool for throwing
Is that EDP 445?
hind legs. These spurs are multi-purpose, acting as defense from predators,
I'm just here for a cupcake, guys. You'd fuck this guy. Genuinely fuck this guy. I will say, he had a funny video. I do quote it, where he's like, "Mwah, mwah, mwah. Did you miss me? You miss me." But genuinely, I hope this guy rots in hell.
as well as a tool for throwing hands with other male platypus during mating season. And while their venom is non-lethal, that doesn't mean that getting stung by them doesn't fucking suck. See, platypus venom can cause extreme pain and swelling, and to ensure you remember not to fuck
How could this cute little thing kill you?
with them again, these effects can
He was funny, but he needs to be sent to the underworld. He needs to be skewered and fed to my kraken.
last for several months and have no
Oh,
treatment or
lovely.
anti-venom. So if Perry stabs your shit, your only option is to cry about it. Next on the list of
How is
offensive
Dr.
capabilities, I
Doofenshmirtz
shit
not
you
dead?
not, platypus share the same hunting method as sharks. You see, that big-ass bill
Friends
isn't just
are-
for show,
Fish are friends, not food.
as it contains enough surveillance equipment to make the CIA blush. Possessing the ability to sense changes in pressure in the water, but most importantly, containing electroreceptors that track
is really
electrical
cool.
signals from muscle contractions made by their prey. Meaning that
That's
when
pretty
whatever they're
cool.
chasing starts quaking in fear, they know about it. And last but not least, as if those things weren't already unbelievable, we recently discovered something new. Platypus are fucking biofluorescent.
What?
They glow. If you hit these things
Is that
with a
why Perry is green?
black light, they go bright fucking green. And the best part of that
Perry
is
makes sense
we have
now.
no clue why they do it. I guess it just means
why not?
Perry
Do
was
you
a
glow?
biblically accurate
I
platypus man.
don't
I'll give
know,
up.
do I glow?
Who fucking designed this thing? Stepping on this rock could straight up paralyze you.
I don't want to think about that.
That's because this isn't actually a rock. That
What is it?
a stonefish, a species of
Oh.
underwater menace native to Australia, and coming as a
I don't want to hear anybody be like, Poseidon, why'd you make that? Why'd you make? I didn't. Okay, sometimes things just spawn. Listen, I'm the god of the seas, but I don't know what goes on in half this place. All right, I spend most of my time playing card games and writing about Pokemon. You know how Minecraft Random things spawn. That's what happens in real life too, trust.
Surprise to absolutely no one, it is also the most venomous fish in the ocean. Because of course it is.
kind of
As if the fucking snakes and spiders weren't enough, now I can get packed up by a
Why is everything venomous in Australia?
pet rock. But why is this Pokemon reject such a threat to my mental health? Well, you see,
Why?
stonefish use their special venom for defense. However, unlike most other animals that do this little f***er doesn't have the decency to dress like a neon sign to warn you. No, 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 no. This
He's kinda
bastard
cute.
is a
You can't get
6th
mad at
prestige
him.
prop hunt veteran, having evolved some of the most impressive camouflage in the animal kingdom to make hunting easier.
Yeah, I think that's a better question to ask. What isn't venomous in Australia?
And once they've set themselves up, they are basically indistinguishable from Patrick Starr's house. Now, this is a fairly major
kind of
problem as they
cute.
love to live in the shallows on the beach, and that venom we talked about earlier is stored in these 13 giant, highly toxic spines that deliver venom when pressed on. You can probably see where I'm going with this. Considering it's hard enough to spot these things while you're paying attention, if you were, say, on a romantic walk along the beach with one of the homies, and while distracted by his ethereal beauty, weren't paying too much attention to where you were walking, it would be very easy to place your foot in the wrong spot and step directly onto 13 hypodermic needles, which would then deliver a ginormous dose of neurotoxin straight into your system. Oh, you thought it was normal venom? No, 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 no. You see, these things maxed out the toxin skill tree, producing a mixture of 2 neurotoxins that can flatline you by collapsing your heart and lungs in under an hour. And even if you survive, the sting still causes extreme pain, swelling, and tissue necrosis. Because this is Australia,
What is tissue
where
necrosis?
even the f***ing scenery is trying to
Should we
one-shot
look it
me.
up? It said don't look it up. Maybe we shouldn't look up. Maybe we shouldn't look it up.
This bird can straight hit you with
So
a Mortal
cute.
Kombat fatality.
I like the colors on it.
Introducing the cassowary.
No. Do not look it up. Will I get banned on Twitch? Oh God. It's when your flesh decays and rots. Okay, I think I'm
A
good.
species of ratite native to the land down under.
Are they
And for
kinda
once,
cute?
guys, it's not venomous. Can
If dangerous, why friendship?
still flatline you though, and I'm going to tell you
What?
how. You
How?
see, these neon chickens belong to the same family of birds as the emu, and as such share their
What's wrong
impressive
with that?
size, coming in at a solid 79 kilos
That's a
and
lot.
growing up to 6 feet tall.
Lee, listen, if she's able to make friends with this bird, I don't see why I can't.
Meaning the short kings in my audience could, in theory, mount these things like a chocobo. But what makes them stick out from emus?
Can I ride it?
Well, you see, the cassowary is basically a spec ops emu, being twice the weight, highly territorial,
I love it. Oh my God, it's
and
kind of
most
funny.
importantly, coming with a combat knife strapped to their foot. That's right, this is a cassowary claw, and it's the reason they can hit you with a fighting game finisher. You see, these claws are a full 5 inches long. And you know what I mean? Honestly, 5 inches, way too big for anything, and especially if it's something that's going inside me.
Okay.
And if you anger the tactical assault turkey, that is exactly what you're gonna get, as their go-to defense method is to kick you square in the gut with that kitchen knife and attempt to disembowel you. And I mean, even if the kick doesn't put your insides on the outsides, that kick is still going to send you flying, which can cause some fairly major problems. Problems like the incident that occurred in 2012, where you not, a cassowary ran up behind a random tourist, hit the heavy attack button, and kicked the guy down a small cliff into the ocean.
What?
I mean, luckily he survived, but the fact that I live in a country where at any point I could be hit with a sneak attack by a kaiju turkey is terrifying.
He looks like something you'd see in Monster Hunter.
Touching this plant will put you in the hospital.
Wait, why?
This is the Gimpy plant, a piece of foliage
Gimpy
native to the land down under. And surprising no one, not only is the thing venomous, it is in fact the most painful plant on the planet. Because yeah, no, of course, man, even the fucking leaves down here have a problem with me. Growing in the rainforests of northern Queensland, these hell bushes are covered in tiny hairs that upon closer inspection aren't hairs at all and are actually thousands of hypodermic needles waiting to stab you and break off inside your skin if you so much as brush them.
I don't like that. I don't like the idea of splinters or thorns or any of that.
Once inside you, these needles will inject you with, I am not kidding, neurotoxin and cause absolutely excruciating pain. I mean, like
I'm
comedic
good, brother.
levels of pain.
I'm okay. I don't want to think about that.
Describing it as being covered in hot acid and electrocuted, and another woman saying that it was straight up more painful than childbirth and she'd given birth 4 times.
I'm
and
good.
The f***ed up part is the neurotoxin
Next
isn't
subathon
even
goal,
lethal.
Sai goes to Australia. that's like, oh my god, that's gonna be like a 15,000 sub goal. I'm not going to Australia, chat. I am not going to Australia. I'm sorry. I'm so scared of the wildlife.
So this spiteful c*** of a plant is hurting you purely for the love of the game. Mind you, there are
This could
reports
also be airborne. Wow. Awesome.
people saying getting stung by this thing is actually worse than being put in a
Of course, Coyote Peterson does that,
ground.
man.
This is because Groot's little hellspawn cousin here can continue hurting you for literal years after being stung. This is
good.
because those thousands of little hypodermic needles are actually made out of silicon, meaning your body can't break them down. And with how
Oh,
thin they are, your skin
wonderful.
will usually close up over
Awesome.
the top of them, meaning that these neurotoxin emitting slivers can sit inside your skin for literal years, releasing
I'm okay.
more neurotoxin any time that they're moved or disturbed. This constant, chronic, agonizing pain is so unbelievably bad that there have even been records of,
Honey.
trying not to get banned here, people Alt F4ing existence to make it stop. This particular incident came from a man who accidentally used one of the plant leaves as toilet paper.
No!
I don't think
Oh, no!
it gets much worse than neurotoxin to the nuts.
Oh, God!
Crocodiles are just dinosaurs that forgot
They're kind of cute.
to go extinct.
If dangerous, why friendship?
I am dead serious, and I cannot think of a croc species to better make my point
They're just
than the
swamp
saltwater crocodile, a species native to the land down under, and shocking absolutely no one, yes, it can and will eat you. You see, keeping on theme with the whole forgetting to go extinct thing, the Salties stat spread just feels like something that should have been patched out with the rest of Jurassic Park, starting with their ridiculous size. You see, Salties are the largest reptile on the planet, coming in at a total of 6 f***ing meters long.
19 feet? I'm looking up because my ceilings are definitely... I have high ceilings, but they are not nice. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a big guy.
With a maximum
boy.
weight of 1,100 kilos, which makes this murder lizard genuinely longer than my f***ing car.
That's
And the
crazy.
f***ed up part is that despite being longer than my ute, they are for
Doc Ock
some
completely
reason
forgot to go extinct due to the fact that the only thing that changed is they got smaller.
an
8 feet. I think I have like 15 feet ceilings. I have really high ceilings, actually.
absolute masters of stealth. You see, crocs are ambush predators, which is a scientific way of saying they are dirty f***ing campers. You see, they've got 2 raised eyes that sit on the top of their heads, which means they can submerge their Ford Falcon-sized frame basically entirely under the water without sacrificing the ability to spot whatever they are looking to turn into a Happy Meal. And from your perspective as the Happy Meal, they are really difficult to see, which makes
Oh,
it
is that their
very
eye?
easy to walk just a little too close and, yeah, get bitten in half by that hydraulic press that they call a mouth.
That's why I love Nestle Crunch.
That's right, just like any good camper, these scaly arseholes are packing a one-shot in the form of one of the highest bite forces of any animal on the f***ing planet.
What
Having
has
been
the highest
recorded at
one?
putting out a maximum of 3,700 psi of force through their
That's
jaws.
pretty large.
To put that into context, your skull will crack at 1,100 psi, so a croc would pop your head like a watermelon. And if you don't immediately get folded by the first bite, those jaws will latch onto you as the croc begins a death roll, spitting its ton of body
look
weight
at
like
him,
a
look at him,
washing
look at him,
machine
look at him,
until
look at
whatever
him.
part of you it has decided to eat snaps off and is added to its protein goals.
He's just trying to get
But the best
buff,
thing
man.
about the crocodile is their build is so f***ing good. They have genuinely been around with very little evolutionary change for 65 million years. which means I grew
They're just OP. They have plot armor.
up watching Steve Irwin wrestle dinosaurs for fun.
I miss him.
Rest in peace, you absolute f***ing legend.
I love Steve Irwin.
Koalas are really dumb.
I love them. They're so cute.
In fact, Australia's fuzzy icon is probably the dumbest thing on the planet. And that stupidity starts with their diet, because of all the things they could have chosen to eat, they chose to eat nothing but straight up poison. You see,
It's their favorite. I just can't help it.
koalas feed exclusively on eucalyptus leaves, which, shocking no one, are highly toxic, because they are full to the brim with eucalypt oil, which is so fucking poisonous that as little as 3.75 mil is enough to land you in the afterlife, with the Reaper asking you why the fuck you felt the need to eat a leaf.
Why?
Oh,
Why
it's also
not?
highly flammable and burns like napalm, because Australia. Now, despite nature putting up this giant do not eat sign, that did not stop the koala, because he can't fucking read. This suboptimal
He
bulking
can't.
diet
He
not
can't
only
help
gives
it.
the koala fuck all in the way of nutrition, but also requires their body to rest to filter out the toxins so they don't fucking cark it. Meaning they need to spend upwards of 18 hours a day sleeping in order to just digest their fucking food. These dumbasses spend most of their life in a food coma.
Hey, that's me, man.
It is, however, if they
That sounds like a good life, I'm not gonna lie.
even get to the food to begin with, because they are so mind-numbingly brain dead that they will not recognize a eucalyptus leaf as food unless it is on the branch. I could give this dumbass a lifetime supply of food, and if it wasn't on a stick, he would starve to death.
Oh,
should
he's just picky.
Come as no surprise to you at this point that the koala has such an esky temperature IQ that they literally have a smooth brain. The thoughts slide
I love
right
him.
off of this dumb c***. I love him.
So cute.
This wasp is
I'm
basically...
good. I've never been stung by a bee or a wasp, and I don't ever plan on ever getting stung. I don't like that it's green and red.
a xenomorph. Introducing
I don't
the
like that.
tarantula hawk wasp, possibly one of the
What?
most
Why is there 3 different animal names in that one wasp's name?
nightmare-inducing insects on the
don't
planet.
like that.
And the reason it's such a threat to your mental health is because its hunting and reproduction strategy is ripped straight from Ellen Ripley's autobiography. But before we get to the strats, you're gonna have to learn a little bit about it first. Native to Australia, because of course it fucking is, this fucker is the largest
why not?
wasp
At this point,
on
why
the
not?
planet, coming in at a massive 2.5 inches.
Why
Which, I mean,
is
boys,
it
we
so
would all agree,
big?
well above average, right? Huge. And this is probably the most effective 2 inches has ever been, because it has the second most painful sting of any insect on the planet, coming in just barely behind the bullet ant.
Oh my god. I was about to ask, did Coyote Peterson ever get fucking stung by this thing? And the answer is, of course he did. Of course Coyote Peterson got stung by this thing.
1.5-inch stinger with a potent venom that has been described as blinding, debilitating, and electric. Now, the size and poison...
Why would you do this, man? You know what animal's crazy? There's 3 different animals in its name. Also, it isn't actually a wasp. It's closer in relation to ants. What the fuck?
aren't just for
What
nothing,
the
because
fuck?
as the name tarantula hawk wasp suggests, they are purpose-built, genetically perfect killing machines designed specifically to violate spiders, making Australia
Why is it
basically
so
an all-you-can-eat buffet for them. But they don't just execute the spiders. No, that'd be too normal. Hawk wasps use spiders to reproduce in one of the most horrific ways possible. And that all starts with a female hawk wasp hunting down a tarantula. As the buff bulking spider takes a wrong turn down a dark alley, the hawk wasp, noticing the 8 sets of TNs on his feet, proceeds to fucking jump him. Flying down from above to land a sting into the spider's abdomen, instantly and permanently paralyzing it. The Bug Harbour Butcher then proceeds to drag the still completely
It's literally
conscious
just Dexter.
and aware spider into an isolated kill room. Which is where the fucked up part really begins. Because our wasp isn't hungry, it's pregnant, and proceeds to lay its egg on the paralyzed spider's abdomen. After about 3 to 4 days, that egg hatches into a larvae. A very, very hungry larvae. Fortunately, there's a whole bunch of fresh fruit right here underneath them. That food being the still paralyzed, still very conscious and aware spider. The larvae burrows into the spider's abdomen and gets to work converting it into a KFC family bucket, consuming it from the inside out, purposely avoiding vital organs to keep the food nice and fresh. After it's done consuming a living being, the larvae breaks forth from the demolished corpse like a fucking chestburster and fucks off to continue the generational arachnid violation. Anywho, good luck getting...
That was genuinely... What the fuck? Genuinely, what the fuck? Okay.
Any sleep tonight?
No words.
A gorilla can't beat 100 men.
It was Harambe's death anniversary, I think the other day. I'm so sad.
Men in a fight. He gets jumped. But that begs the question, which animal does win? And the answer, stepping into the ring at 5 meters long and weighing in at a genuinely frightening 4,500 kilos,
Is it a hippo?
I present to you the hippopotamus.
Yeah! I love Gloria from Madagascar.
Yeah, look, a hippo causing a 100-long line at the gates of heaven after a fight is honestly pretty plausible. You see, despite the fantastic PR work Moo Dang has done for the hippopotamus community,
Jimmy Donkey.
doesn't change the fact that Moto here is a sentient Ford F-150, the temperament of a fucking serial killer who can win this fight for one very specific reason. You can't fucking hurt it. Yeah! You say the hippopotamus is possibly the tankiest land animal on the fucking planet, packing an unbelievably thick 2-inch hide. Now look, we all know 2 inches is a lot, especially in the sheets, but in the streets of the African savannah, this makes them...
Why is he saying 2 inches is big?
Practically... Don't believe me? Here is a hippopotamus walking away from 10 lions trying to convert it into a family meal. Notice how the hippopotamus does not give a single fuck. If Mufasa and his extended family can't hurt it, neither can you. However, don't let the fact that it's walking away fool you here. The hippopotamus is not a peaceful animal. They are, in fact, violent, psychopathic, 4.5-ton thundercats that can and will bite you in half. A hippo's jaw...
I think Moto likes you guys.
...produces 2,000 PSI of
Wow,
pure crushing force.
That's big. That's more than the crocodile.
So if he catches your ass...
Yeah,
you are the watermelon. And as if the hydraulic press wasn't bad enough, don't forget they've got 2 20-inch fangs in that mouth that'll put a hole in you big enough to stick your f***ing arm through. But honestly, the bite doesn't even f***ing matter. It weighs 4.5 tons and can run at 30... Komodo dragons are horror villains. I mean, seriously,
why?
this industrial-sized lizard is easily one of the biggest assholes in the animal kingdom when it comes to hunting.
I think they're kind of cute.
Methods, packing a PhD in suffering and a double degree in biological warfare purely because they cannot be expending effort to hunt. You see, Godzilla's little cousin here is the largest lizard in the world, weighing up to 166 kilos and being a full 3.13 meters in length, which means, for the short kings in my audience, if you're brave enough,
Tyler, what?
banger motor transport right there.
That is so funny.
Now, being the reptile equivalent of a Cadillac Escalade means that the Komodo dragon needs to consume a lot of calories to keep that bulk going. However,
He's just a
rather
hungry
than
guy.
using that bulk to proactively chase down and body slam its prey, they can take down prey 3 times their size, because as if being a reptilian tank was not enough, they are also venomous. And this isn't just your run-of-the-mill snake venom that, you know, gives you a nice quick 15-minute death. No. A Komodo hunt starts with it running up to its prey and giving it a nice big chomp on the leg, injecting it with hemorrhagic venom. After biting, the Komodo dragon off and just sits there watching. The confused and bewildered animal runs off into the forest, leaking blood, allowing that Komodo dragon to track it like a DoorDash order. A week goes by, and that bite wound isn't closing because hemorrhagic venom prevents blood clots. So, the animal is still slowly bleeding out, and the Komodo is still watching. More time passes. That bite wound gets infected because Komodos are carrion feeders, meaning that the inside of their mouth is full of enough rotting flesh and bacteria to give Asmongold a run for his money. The infection begins to drain the animal's strength, and the Komodo is still watching. Another week.
That is so scary.
The infection
that is
has
actually very
spread,
scary.
and the flesh has begun to rot. And you best believe that ass lizard is still there watching, like he's waiting for his meal to heat up in the microwave. Once the bleeding, disease-ridden animal becomes too exhausted to move on its own and collapses, the Komodo strolls over and eats it alive, shredding it into chunks if it's larger, or if it's small enough, swallowing it whole as it screams on the way down. Even for me, man, that's fucked.
That is pretty fucked. Never mind, they aren't cute anymore.
This is the deadliest snake in the world.
Why?
Introducing the inland
I love danger noodles.
taipan, and being the deadliest venom noodle in the world, I will give you exactly one guess as to where it's found.
Guys, where could this the most venomous snake on the planet, where could it possibly be from? A, Australia. B, Antarctica. Down under. C, Australia. D, Australia.
It's
Not in my pants.
Australia, of course it's fucking Australia. Be so serious here. Where the else did you think you were going to find it? Canada? More specifically, as the name suggests, the taipan is found inland in the outback. Luckily, extremely far from civilization.
Thank
because
God.
this homicidal hospital hose is the definition of size doesn't matter. Because despite having extremely small fangs for a venomous snake, coming in at only 6.2 millimeters.
Oh my God,
the
those are
taipan is
tiny.
here to show you that you absolutely can feel less than an inch, because those fangs contain the statistically deadliest snake venom on the fucking planet.
Oh my God.
taipan venom is a peanut
How long will it take if you get bit to die?
colada of pain, containing, but not limited to, hemotoxins to cause blood clots, myotoxins for paralysis and necrosis, nephrotoxins to shut down your kidneys, and 3 different kinds of neurotoxin. Needless to say, if it bites you, you will get a headache, vomit up the entire contents of your stomach, collapse to the ground in agonizing pain, and then your heart and lungs will
All right, has Coyote Peterson done this one yet?
stop, sending you to meet God in under 15 minutes.
Oh, wow.
And that venom is so fucking potent that one bite contains enough toxin to do that to 100 people. But the funniest part of this
my
snake's
God.
venom is that in the wild, they only hunt rats and fucking mice. The deadliest venom on the planet, and they are
just
using
those
it
two?
to pack up Remy the rat. It's like hunting a rabbit with a fucking AWP.
That's the cutest f***ing thing I've ever seen in
Oh
my
God,
entire
this
life.
one.
Counter-terrorist win.
That video's a classic. I don't want to think about the tarantula, not wasp, or whatever the fuck that is. Who created that? I need to have a conversation.
This adorable little octopus is also the world's deadliest. Introducing the blue-ringed octopus, a species of cephalopod native to Australia, and in a shock to
I don't know how it became venomous, don't ask me.
precisely 0 people at this point, it's venomous. Because of course it's fucking venomous. Why are we
touching them?
That'd make my
But aren't they kind of cute, chat? You guys have to admit they're a little cute.
life way too fucking easy. Now, to its credit, unlike most of the toxic bullshit in this hellscape I call home, they at least have the common decency to be coloured like a fucking neon
Yeah, at
sign.
least it's warning
However,
you.
it immediately loses this credit by being the octopus equivalent of a fucking hobbit, coming in smaller than a 50-cent coin. And this is a problem, because it is the most venomous octopus in the world. That's right, this fluoro spaghetti ball is packed to the brim with neurotoxin, more specifically, tetrodotoxin. You know, the same
What is
that
that?
turns cooking a puff fish into a quick time event. Yeah, these little guys are packing it too. However, because it is Australian, the blue-ringed octopus is on violence timing and is the only animal in the world to use this as an offensive measure by way of a venomous bite.
That
But
is
what does
hilarious.
the venom actually do? Well, imagine you're wading through the rock pools with the homies and you accidentally
Okay. Lesson learned. If you're in Australia, don't go in the water. Or here's another lesson. Just don't go to Australia.
disturb this little gentleman's residence. The blue ring, taking the American approach to home defense, suctions onto your leg and bites you. Best part, it's completely painless. So if you're distracted by how thick your mate's looking in those Speedos, you aren't going to feel shit. That is, until your face starts tingling like TV static. It's warm out here under the sun, but you weren't sweating like this 5 minutes ago, and now you got a headache. You start to feel sick, weak. You go to call out, but your voice comes out slurred like you just knocked back a bottle of vodka.
Oh, God.
Of vodka?
And then suddenly,
That's my 2 shots of vodka.
your legs come out from under you, and you hit the beach. Fun fact about tetrodotoxin.
Oh, my God.
It's a paralytic. Freezes up your muscles
Help.
one by one, starting with your arms and legs, which is why you're kissing the sand. You know what else is a muscle? Your diaphragm, the muscle that controls your breathing. And
Rest in
turns
peace,
those
that
bad
muscle.
boys off too. And so, your chest stops rising and falling, and you suffocate to death right there on the beach.
Oh, God. I don't
Now,
wanna
you may
think
be
about
wondering,
that.
how come no one called an ambulance? That's
Yeah,
easy.
what the heck?
They didn't have time to.
Does it kill you that fast?
You went up to meet your ancestors in under 20 minutes.
Rest in
God
pepperoni.
ordered your ass with same-day shipping, and this little fucker delivered. Employee of the month.
Are the blue ring octopus or octopi, are they Amazon drivers for heaven? Are they just Amazon drivers for that?
This shrimp can cause explosions.
My main goal is to
Wow.
blow up.
Awesome.
Introducing the mantis shrimp, native to the West Indo-Pacific
So
Ocean
cute.
and possibly the coolest crustacean under the sea.
They're cool,
because
aren't
this
they?
fluorescent armored sausage
They're so cool.
is actually a voracious, bloodthirsty predator rocking enough surveillance equipment to scare the CIA with
I don't know how that happened. I don't know, man.
the weapon powerful enough to surpass Metal Gear. See, the mantis shrimp is a highly effective predator, and they find and track their prey with easily the most advanced set of
What do you think they taste like in seafood boil, though?
eyes on the fucking planet. First off, each of these eye stalks can rotate independently like a periscope,
That's
giving
so
them a full
cool.
360 degrees of vision. However, more importantly, they can see colours we can't. You see,
I want to know what colors exist in their eyes.
the mantis shrimp's eyes contain a full 15 photoreceptor cones compared to our 3, which is a fancy way of
That's 5 times more colors than what we can see.
saying they can see in 16K HDR with ray tracing enabled at 500 render distance. Now, not only is the visual clarity unmatched, they can also see into the infrared and ultraviolet light
Jesus
spectrum.
Christ! What the fuck?
And despite all of this, they still can't find who asked. What they can, however, find is their next meal. The mantis shrimp subsists on a
they're
diet
hungry.
of fish, worms, squidward, and, most importantly, Mr. Crabs. Now, crabs famously exist inside of a defensive shell. So, how does this polite little gentleman break into the shell? Simple. He throws hands. That's right, weighing in at only 90 grams and 38 centimeters in length, the mantis shrimp has a punch that produces 15,000 newtons of force. That is 176 newtons per gram. So if a human was capable of that same kind of force, a right hook from someone who weighs 80 kilo would be like getting hit in the face with 6 sticks of dynamite. Now, to produce that force, its claw...
of making overly venomous and poisonous sea creatures, why the fuck did you decide to spawn micro-sized jellyfish that's extremely poisonous? It literally causes IRL psychic damage like a living Pokemon. Because they were cute?
Needs to be moving at 83 kilometers an hour.
That's
which
crazy.
Is so fast, it creates a vacuum in the water called a cavitation bubble, which then immediately collapses at such a speed it creates a miniature explosion that flashbangs the target and reaches a temperature hotter than the surface of the sun. Mr. Krabs is getting f***ing disintegrated.
Money.
Oh no!
Most snails aren't scary, except for this one.
I hate
this
snails.
one's Australian.
I don't like snails because they eat my garden.
Introducing the cone snail, an aquatic mollusk native to the land down under. And that seems to be the requirement when sharing.
And its existence. Speaking's hard, okay?
Your postcode with a kangaroo. You guessed it. It can quite easily cause your neck snap to be in a coffin. And the way it can achieve it is this bad boy right here. You see, despite most snails having a reputation for being slow goobers that get folded by a salt shaker, the cone snail is a highly effective ambush predator. And you may be wondering, how the fuck does a creature that moves slower than the GTA 6 development cycle hunt anything? Well, that's simple. It has a grappling hook. That's right, Gary's murderous little cousin here is a roadhog, mate.
What the?
And he
execute him.
Hunts by slowly but surely stalking up on his prey until he's just within range, and then bang! The cone snail does a quarter circle input, spitting out a tooth harpoon at 90 kilometers an hour. This
A woman died by picking up 2 cone snails? She's a tourist. What?
harpoon
Why the fuck does it need psychic damage? I don't know.
and nails its prey,
Why not?
allowing them to reel it in like he's playing Scorpion.
Oh my god!
And in case that wasn't bad enough, as seems to be a requirement for spawning on Australian servers, it's venomous. That harpoon also injects its
What isn't venomous anymore in Australia?
with a highly potent neurotoxin that instantly paralyzes it. This means it cannot put up a fight, as it is sucked into the snail's ginormous maw like a nightmarish version of Kirby.
What the fuck?
And, just in
That
case
was
you
so...
thought for once you might
I forgot I have a tongue toggle on here.
be safe, cone snail venom is potent enough to kill 700 people with one sting. Oh yeah, and there's no antivenom, because it's not enough that it can kill me. No, I have to die knowing there is zero counterplay. Who balanced this If you see this thing T-pose, run!
Wait, why? What's wrong with it?
Introducing the anteater, a goofy little creature native to
It's Arthur!
Brazil,
From
and to
PBS.
understand why the absolute
He's an anteater, right? I'm not crazy.
stance on this bad boy is a threat to your health, you're gonna have
Wait,
to
why?
understand a little about his lifestyle first. Now listen, I know this may come as a shock to you.
They're called the cigarette, or sorry, cigarette snail because you only have enough time for one cigarette before you die. Oh, Arthur's an aardvark. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought he was an anteater.
But the anteater eats ants. And
No way, really?
at 40 kilos and 1.8 meters in length, it needs to consume upwards of 40,000 ants per day. Now, in order to help him hit his bulking goals, the anteater has a mystery mouse tool stored inside that XL sniffer.
Jesus Christ.
A 60-centimeter long tongue, designed to snake its way down an ant colony's tunnel network, smash into their living room, and abduct the entire cast of Bug's life and convert them into a high-calorie meal.
That is so funny.
However, what that tongue do only goes so far, as an ant colony can extend up to 4 meters underground, and termites live in high-rises, which means our boy here is going to have to do a little excavation to get to the goods. But last I checked, an anteater can't go down to Bunnings and buy a shovel. So how does he dig? Oh, that's simple, with the combat knives he has for claws. Yeah, anteaters are permanently cosplaying Freddy Krueger with a set of 4-inch claws, which, proving the effectiveness of a few inches, can crack through f***ing concrete.
That's crazy.
Now, these work great for digging, but they are also more than capable of flatlining you.
Oh,
when threatened,
no.
the anteater will rear up into a defensive...
How many anteater related deaths are there?
T-pose. This is your sign, if you are smart, to turn around and
get the fuck out.
All the way off. If, however, you were, say, some dumbass trophy hunter who really felt the need to try and stab an animal for no reason other than ego, the anteater will swipe at you with those claws, which are at the perfect height to nail your inner thigh, slip through your flesh like butter, and sever your femoral artery, causing you to bleed out in 2 minutes while the anteater watches you go meet your ancestors. Can you imagine having to explain to your ancestors who felled woolly mammoths you got your shit packed up by the most unserious creature on the planet hitting a T-pose?
It's kind of funny doing a T-pose, though.
Australia's scariest spider is hiding a deep secret. But what is it? Well, introducing the Huntsman, native to the land down under, and the #1 cause of tourists absolutely shitting themselves on camera.
I think I would actually die! Not from the spider, but because my body can't handle it! My heart can't
in defense of said tourists, I will be the first to admit, yeah, this looks scarier than a f***ing job application. Those gangly ass legs and the hair make him look like Slender Man's testicle. Now, as if having a negative charisma stat wasn't bad enough, I regret to inform you that the Huntsman spider grows up to 30 centimeters in size, making it the largest...
I don't want to think about that.
Spider on the planet by leg span, and legally allowing Subway to market him as a foot long. Now, being the spider equivalent of a Ford F-150, you'd think he'd have the common decency to be slow, you know, tank build.
No.
Unfortunately, the Huntsman is fucking turbocharged. Now, it's usually at this
Of course not. I'm not taking a trip to Australia, bro.
point in the video that I would inform you that he is also highly venomous.
I'm
because it's
good,
Australia.
brother.
However, that's his big secret.
What?
The Huntsman is a big sweetheart. You see,
I don't believe you.
despite looking like an SCP, Huntsmen are incredibly timid, and on the rare occasion they do bite, their venom is harmless. In fact, seeing one of these
If I saw this in my house, the spider can have the house.
bad boys in your house
Because God knows if it laid eggs.
is a blessing in disguise, because if
I don't
you see a
wanna think
Huntsman in your
about it. I
home,
don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about
you
it.
won't see any annoying ass flies or mosquitoes, because he's eaten them. You see, he
Oh, okay,
understands
that's not
he's
that
big
bad.
enough that he should be paying rent, and so he contributes to the household in pest control. I personally have had one of these bad boys as an 8-legged roommate, and I can tell you, they're pretty good company.
No,
Except
are
for
they
the
not?
part where they cause car crashes.
Yeah, you see, huntsmen like to hide in tight spaces and
No.
cracks,
No,
and they do it by
no,
flattening out their
no,
body to fit into
no.
the gap. Now, in the house, that usually means you'll just find them behind a painting, but when you're flying down the highway at 110k an hour and decide to flip down the sun visor because God is trying to flashbang you, yeah, they like to sleep in
I would cry.
there and you've just dropped one into your lap. Now, whatever you do,
I would crash the car.
don't panic or you're going to crash the...
No, thank you. I'm good. I've had enough Australian wildlife for the day, chat.
Have you ever wondered what would happen if God took a seal, jammed it full of steroids, and gave it a mouthful of razors? The answer is
I love Toothless.
this fucking demon.
What is that? That looks like a cute little guy.
And that demon has a name. Leopard seal.
Do you guys see that? Was it a seal that's been going viral? His name is like Dean. I don't think his name is Dean. What's his name? I'm looking it up. He's been going, I think he's in Australia. He's just like this seal that keeps like bothering like people in this neighborhood. I'm looking for him. Is he a seal? Neil the seal. Yeah, Neil. There's like a seal named Neil. I guess he lives in Tasmania and he's been causing havoc over there. Like they keep trying to like get rid of him and he keeps coming back. And I'm like, guys, just leave Neil alone. Leave him alone.
You can find them stalking the waters in Antarctica, and what makes them special is they are the only species of seal to be considered an apex predator.
What? Don't do disrespect again.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? He's like the cutest guy ever. What are you talking about?
so
This is the villain from Happy Feet, really?
fucking scary that nothing hunts them. They are the fucking Dark Souls boss of their ecosystem.
That's crazy. Oh my god, he's massive.
Once you look at them, pretty easy to see why, because to start with, they're fucking huge.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
They are 3 meters long and
Oh
weighing
my God.
at 600 kilos. But
Oh
the
my
scary thing
god.
about
That's like the weight of one of my boobs.
that isn't that it's the same weight as 3 grand pianos. It's that
Holy
despite
shit.
being heavier than a vending machine, if it wanted to eat you, you would never see it or hear it coming. See, this ocean dinosaur has 2 ways of hunting. The first is it'll wait for you to get in the water and
Smart.
swim you down at 40 kilometers an hour.
That's a lot of kilometers.
But the other way they hunt? Jump scares. Let me paint you a picture. You are a penguin walking across the ice
I love the Madagascar penguins.
with your
They're
buddies.
so
And
cool.
there's a crack that you need to hop across to continue. And so, bloke in front of you walks up to the edge, eyes the gap, goes to jump, and...
Oh no! Wait, you guys are right. I'm remembering now. For some reason, as a kid, I thought this was a shark.
Yet the leopard seal that currently has your mate in his mouth has been patiently camping
I think he's innocent. Raise your hand if you think he's innocent.
under the ice for the past 3 hours, waiting for you to get close enough to be snatched into the KFC bucket. And if the bite from the mouthful of combat knife
Why? What is magic anus balls? Chat, hello?
doesn't finish ya, the seal thrashing the body back and forth like
Oh
a
my god,
ragdoll,
that's violent.
skinning it alive and flinging its limbs all over the place as the other penguins watch, probably does.
Getting clipped a lot. No! I love that.
This tiny bug can
Oh, it's
kill you
kinda
with a
cute.
hamburger.
What?
This
Huh?
nasty little
Am I missing something?
fucker is a
Kappas in Japanese mythology would try to steal a person's soul by pulling a magic orb from the person's anus. Are you saying we all of us have a magical orb inside of our anuses? Listen, I'm not letting anyone touch my chocolate starfish.
Lone Star tick. You can
Oh, I hate ticks.
find them in the United States of America.
I fucking hate ticks. I've never, like, seen ticks before, and I've never had them. And thank God none of my pets have them. Listen, I give them, like, those anti-flea, anti-tick things, okay? I just hate the idea of, like, a tiny bug just embedding itself in you, sucking, like, your blood. I don't know. That, like, really freaks me out.
And Mexico. And you may be wondering,
That's a little too close to home. I'm not gonna lie.
how does a hamburger become a murder weapon? Well, considering Lone Stars are only 3mm long,
I
we
go
can
on.
safely rule out the thing picking up a cheeseburger and fucking beating you to death with it. What the tick will do, however, is bite you. And that bite is what begins the hamburger to homicide domino effect.
How?
You see, Lone Star ticks are parasites, and they're aggressive ones at that. They are one of the only species of tick that can catch your scent and run you down
What?
just to take a bite. And
I'm okay, dude. I'm good.
when those fangs sink into you, you will feel
So souls are in the butt? Gives a different meaning to Soul Eater, man.
nothing. The bite itself is painless. The bastard will
Can't
latch on
feel
you
it.
for up to 7 days, sucking the blood out of you and inflating itself like a fucking balloon before rolling his fat ass away. The problem is, while it was there, planted a fucking bomb.
What?
That bomb has a long fuse. In fact, you'll be completely fine for about a month. Until one day, you go on a Macca's Mish with the boys and decide to grab yourself a succulent cheeseburger.
Oh yeah, a once a month food for me is I definitely get a Big Mac. Big Macs are awesome. Are they good for you? Absolutely not. But I'll have it like once a month.
It's not even the first cheeseburger you've had in the last month. So you suck that shit down like Kirby and think nothing of it. Till around 6 hours later, when it starts
Or 7 hours later?
to get a little bit hard to breathe. Super cool Lone Star tick fact. Their bites can give you this nifty little thing called alpha-gal syndrome. What's
Huh?
that? Oh, it's just a complete fucking allergy to red meat. It
What?
takes about
If I ever develop an allergy to red meat, please actually just kill me.
a month.
That or seafood. If I develop a seafood allergy, just kill me. Just kill me. Just
But
absolutely
when it does, eating it
put me
causes
out of my
vomiting,
fucking misery.
diarrhea,
The explosive diarrhea parasite?
and in some cases, anaphylaxis, which is why your throat is closing up and you are collapsing to the floor due to oxygen deprivation caused by a fucking Big Mac.
I would cry. Papa.
This fish
Look, he's kind of cute.
has a gun.
If I couldn't eat sushi, I would die. Facts. I would also die if I'm not able to eat
This
sushi.
bad boy is an archerfish, and based on the description, you'd probably assume that Faye's fins here is found in the US, because, But no, it may come as a shock to you, he's actually Australian. And now that you've got that piece of information, it should come as absolutely no fucking surprise to you when I tell you the reason it's packing heat is bugs.
Huh? Excuse me?
See, these bad boys
Hello?
love eating insects. And specifically, they quite enjoy bugs found in the air or on land. And as the 9,000 IQ individuals among you may have figured
True. I do have 9,000 IQ, believe it or not.
out, that's a problem because it's a fucking fish.
Hello, how are you? I'm under the water.
Last I checked, the motherfucker can't just swim through the air, which is why it's running a ranged build. But when I said gun, I meant less buying a deagle and more a super soaker. See, when an archerfish spots a happy meal
Me when I squirt.
hovering over the water, they will gently float their way up to just below the surface. They then lock onto their target, adjust for wind, and then suck in the water and spit it up to 3 fucking meters, nailing the target. And
What
as
do you
it
mean
turns out,
this fish can squirt on me?
water gun is a super effective move.
Oh my
Knocking
god.
the insect into the water, where the archerfish just swims over and grabs it like
This guy has good aim.
a snack.
This is what Remoraid is based on? Wait, that's kind of cool.
What cracks me up about this is that, yeah, they do it to put food on the table. They can also do it purely to fuck with people.
Just for the love of it.
This fish. This spider
I don't like this already. What is that?
is a cowboy.
Oh, who's the other? He's from the south.
This is a bowler spider.
I don't like it already. It looks really scary.
You can probably find one in your backyard
Don't tell me that.
because they are fucking everywhere.
I'm good, brother.
USA, Mexico, South America, Madagascar, and of course, Australia.
I hate it here.
And the reason I'm calling it a cowboy is because it uses its web like a lasso.
Wait, that's kind of cool.
You see, where a standard spider sweats its ass off, spinning thousands of strands into some elaborate art piece, hoping that a fly headbutts it. The bowler spider does not fuck with that complicated bullshit, and it spins up a single strand of web with a sticky bit at the end, kind of like one of those plastic hands. You
Oh,
used to
I
get as a
loved
kid.
those.
And instead of
I also love
praying
to yoink.
God that a fly shows up, the bowler spider has a guaranteed way to grab a meal. Seduction.
Oh! Hey, baby, wanna come to my web?
See, these bad boys can
Oh,
produce
God.
chemicals that perfectly mimic the pheromones of a female moth looking to reproduce.
Oh, wait, that's kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie.
The males then catch the scent of the hot single moths in your area ad and float towards it like a pie on the windowsill. However, upon arrival, they do not find their moth bride.
No,
They actually find
bitches.
something that looks suspiciously like a strand of spiderweb. And while our moth friend here is trying to come to terms with the fact that he's been catfished,
Hold up. Something ain't right.
the bolus tosses out that web strand, sticks it to the moth, and fucking takes him.
No!
Dragging the very confused and probably still a little aroused moth into the branches, where it is
Oh my god, just imagine he's like fighting for his life and his dick is still hard. That'd be
bitten and pumped full of poison.
Oh,
Sorry,
Lord.
man, that's so fucking funny.
That is kind of funny.
He's going to continue his bloodline, and I just know on the way up to the spider, he was talking like,
So no head.
this spider is a cowboy. This spider
I hate
is
it.
a vampire.
Wait. I think vampires are hot.
Just not the way you think it is. This adorable little guy
How could... Actually, this is kind of cute. This is a little cute spider.
is literally called a vampire spider. And as you may expect, and for something named after Dracula, it craves one thing.
Blood.
Just one.
Let
tiny-
me suck your
tiny
dick.
little
I mean, your blood. Does anybody know what I'm referencing?
problem with that. They,
Does anybody know?
They can't fucking get it themselves. You see, vampire spiders are a species of jumping spider, and jumping spiders basically
I have way too many jumping spiders in my garden. They kind of freak me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
never bite people or other mammals. Second off, they don't even have the right equipment to get your blood out.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
Because I didn't call it a little guy for nothing. They are only a completely average 0.3 inches wide. They straight do not have the strength or length to penetrate your skin.
Huh?
So that begs the question.
How?
Where the fuck do they get their blood?
Yeah, I was about to say, how do they do that?
What could a spider possibly get its hands on that carries human blood? Gotcha. Yeah, it's fucking mosquitoes.
Oh,
van
they
spiders
eat mosquitoes.
Specifically target these annoying fuckers, but not just mozzies in general. No, they wait for them to bite something first.
Oh, okay, they play the long game.
And then once they've completed the blood heist and try to make off with the goods, the vamp spider hits the mozzie with a, "The fuck do you think you're going?"
Wait, that's kind of epic, I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of badass.
Murdering the mosquito and sucking the blood out as a sweet treat. I guess if it's a vampire that kills vampires, it's less Dracula and more a blade spider.
I kind of love that.
Everyone fucking hates this guy for a
Oh, is this the guy in Hawaii who is like throwing rocks at the sea life? Dude, fuck this guy.
Really good.
I was tempted to skip this one, but I want everybody to go laugh at that dude and make fun of this guy. This guy's a genuine fucking asshole.
Reason. You see, this
Hi, Warden.
Is
Yeah, fuck this guy, okay? If you ever see him on the streets, I was gonna say beat the shit out of him, but like, I would just annoy the fuck out of him and make his life really miserable.
Igor Litvinchuk. And while on holiday in Hawaii, a local caught him in 4K throwing a fucking rock.
This is so bad. I don't know why he did this. Like, genuinely, why would you do something like this? How can you, as a human being, be this cruel? Like, what?
At the head of a Hawaiian monk seal called Lani.
Lani.
What are you doing?
Now, stoning was...
I genuinely, if I saw this, I would have fucking tackled this guy and, like, actually beat the shit out of him. Is he probably stronger, bigger than me? Yes. Would I have probably gone to jail as well? Probably, but it would have been worth it.
Of life already.
Just for the record, I've never been arrested before. I'm a very goody two-shoes, all right? I've never done any of that.
Qualifies you as a...
But I would, to protect my babies.
Grade A pump action. But this is especially heinous because the Hawaiian...
Yeah, this guy's one of the reasons you don't fuck with Hawaiian locals. True. Dude, have you seen, like, some of the Samoans? They're fucking massive, all right? I've seen a 5-year-old Samoan, like taller than me before. It's crazy.
Monk seal is critically...
Have you seen the rest of this video? Miss Ambassador of Aloha suspect. Per my lawyer's advice, I am not supposed to talk about my fricker.
In danger. There's only around 50...
Look how cute, how could somebody want to hurt this thing?
1,500 of them left. Now, when locals rightfully tore him a new asshole and told him he was going to be fined for it, his response was, "I'm rich. I don't care."
You know, you can be rich and not be an asshole at the same time. But just because you're rich doesn't mean you're exempt. You get to do whatever the fuck you want. What a fucking dickwad.
Yeah, as it turns out, the walking ad for birth control here probably should have paid...
This man should not be allowed to fucking procreate. I hope someone, like, neutered his ass in jail.
Because that shit went triple platinum viral and started...
Dude, if I was his kid, I'd be embarrassed.
...domino effect that wrecked his fucking life. He got doxxed. The 2 trucking companies he owns got review bombed into the fucking floor.
Thank fucking God.
And he pissed off the mayor of Maui so badly that he has personally directed the state and federal government to throw the book at the cunt. He is facing a minimum of a $70,000 fine and...
Oh, you're rich? You're rich? Go ahead and pay that then, motherfucker.
A year in prison. But charges take a while to stick, and he could still wriggle out of them with a good lawyer.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman.
Which is why, while he was trying to...
He needs Saul Goodman,
walk
man.
back to his hotel, someone who I will be referring to as Hawaiian Batman...
Thank God for this guy.
Jumped him.
This response is why Hawaiian locals dislike white people sometimes. You know, I can't even blame them. Like, I've always wanted to go to Hawaii, but I also know that, you know, Hawaiians kind of, like, dislike tourism and all of that because people who come to Hawaii often don't respect, like, their culture and all of that. And I, you know, I'm just like, not saying I would disrespect, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to, like, piss people off. So that's why I've never tried to actually make a trip to Hawaii. Because I don't want to be disrespectful or anything. But
Eat the fucking
this guy is the reason why they don't like tourists.
off of you.
Shout out to this guy.
Now,
I hope this guy didn't go to jail or get any sort of charges.
I would never condone vigilante violence, and neither does the Hawaiian government. But when they were investigating this incident, no one who saw it, for the life of them, could identify who did it.
I don't know. I've never seen this guy before. I could not make out any of his features. You know, it was just like he was in and out of there. No idea. Sorry, I can't be any more help, officer. Shout out to all of the people around.
It must have been the wind.
It must have. I don't know. I think you're hallucinating. I don't recall any sort of guy beating the shit out of someone else. Who would do something like that? And I'm sure if someone were to do something like that, it would have been for good reason. But that's just me. I don't know what you're talking about.
So, they never
They're part Asian or Filipino or both. Yeah, a lot of Filipinos actually live in Hawaii.
caught the guy. However, Hawaiian Senator Brenton Awa, after also making it clear that he doesn't condone violence.
Our attorney over here wants to make it clear we don't condone violence.
But
wrote the guy a letter of recognition for protecting the environment.
Shout out to the Hawaiian government.
And dubbed him the ambassador of Aloha. With
the Hawaiian government knows what's up.
First of all, fucking based.
True!
But second, when they give the dude that bashed you an award, that is the universe telling you that you're a waste of air that should have been blown into a crusty sock, you...
I agree.
Everyone
Could somebody tell me where this guy's at and hopefully it's in jail? Jesus Christ. I hope he runs out of money, all his businesses fail. Fuck this guy.
A lot of people are scared of spiders. But did you know spiders...
Sorry, that kind of scared me.
...are also scared of spiders. More specifically, this...
What is that?
...fucking demon.
What is that? Why is it shaped like that?
That is an assassin spider.
I don't like the way it looks. It's like actually freaking me out. It's actually freaking me out. It's actually freaking me out. I don't like it. 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 I don't like it at all.
Which makes a lot of sense when you learn that this ET-looking motherfucker...
Oh my god, it doesn't look real.
...was designed in a lab by God himself for one purpose, turning their extended family tree into a fucking McDonald's menu.
I'm good.
These things eat exclusively other spiders, and the way they execute their cousins is by using their own tools against them. See, they start their hunts by finding a succulent arachnid meal hanging out in its web. The assassin walks over and starts playing that silk like it's fucking Guitar Hero.
I don't like
You're right. The victim, and yes, the spider in this situation is a fucking victim, feels those vibrations in its web and assumes the fly it door-dashed earlier has arrived, gets up off the couch, and goes to grab its food. However, when they reach the front door and this fucking demon from the seventh circle kicks it down, they realise there is no DoorDash. They are the DoorDash.
They are the DoorDash.
And before the victim can fucking blink, the assassin stabs it through the chest. Because apparently the circle of hell this thing crawled out of is fucking London.
It's from London?
And once the victim is firmly impaled, it uses that long-ass neck and oversized jaws to lift it off the ground so it can't fight back while it is pumped full of venom.
Jesus Christ!
Once that
What
happens,
the fuck?
assassin spider just
Joke is
fucking
London is stabby land. Oh, okay. I missed it. It went over my head.
holds the victim there.
I was about to be like, the British? It came from the British?
Stone cold staring at it as the life slowly fades from its eyes.
Jesus Christ. Hell to the no. I'm good.
I am reporting live from a dead whale.
Oh no, is this where the whale explodes from all the gases that's being built up inside of it?
But why am I here? Well, the year is 1970 in the town of Florence, Oregon, where a 14-meter, 8-ton dead sperm whale
You have to be really careful if you see a dead whale on the shore.
spawned on the beach. And the reason
All their gases will build up and eventually explode, and there's gonna be whale guts all over the place.
that is a problem beyond smelling like shit is that when you leave a dead whale microwaving in the sun for too long, they have a chance to explode. So, this raised the problem. How the fuck do you get rid of an 8-ton dead body?
Yeah, how do you
That
do
big
that?
bastard's not fitting in the boot. Well, at the time, the Florence
No
Beach
wonder Whale Lord learns explosion.
the responsibility of the roadworks department.
Oh.
The roadworks department, however, had no fucking clue how to fix that, so they
I
held the
wouldn't
meeting
either.
to figure it out. What if we lift it up onto a truck? Our crane is rated for a ton. That thing weighs 8. You're like you trying to squat a fucking elephant. What else? What if we cut it up with chainsaws? What part of it explodes did you not understand? What if we blow it up?
Fuck, it's genius. I didn't know.
We gotta blow it up first before it blows itself up. Obviously.
So, Roadworks called the
Obviously.
Navy and asked if they were allowed to fucking atomize it. And this, being the USA, the Navy fucking approved it. Which is why I am now standing here with a giant crowd of spectators and a bloody news crew
Oh,
in front
God.
of a whale stuffed to the fucking blowhole with TNT.
Oh.
I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Well, as it turns out, no one on the road crew had a fucking clue how much TNT to use.
Oh no, did they stuff him too much?
We're not sure just exactly how much explosives it'll take.
So to make sure it got rid of the whale, they used 500 kilos.
Oh my god, no.
That's
a lot of TNT.
could go wrong. The crowd looked up in horror as whale chunks were launched 250 meters into the air.
Holy
Everyone was
shit.
coated in a fine mist of rotting flesh
This would have been my 13th reason.
as they ran for their lives to avoid being crushed by falling pieces of Mr. Krabs' daughter.
Why would you word it like that?
And while no humans were squashed, one piece of whale crushed a man's fucking car. But the funniest part is even after enough TNT to level a house, they did it wrong so it didn't get rid of the whole whale.
Oh, of course they did it wrong.
They still had to fucking bury it. I am reporting
America.
this is the world's most poisonous bird.
What? This bird couldn't hurt a soul.
Which is weird.
It's very cute. Surely because it's cute, it wouldn't hurt anybody.
considering it does not naturally produce any toxins whatsoever. So how the fuck does that work?
How does that
this
work?
Flying carrot is a hooded patooey, and it's basically
Patooey?
nature's version of Kirby. But not because
Wait,
they
that's
ate
so
a lot. No,
cute!
this little guy was discovered in Papua New Guinea back in the late 1980s by a scientist named Jack Dumbarker. And while handling the patui in the field for his research, he very scientifically discovered a super cool bird fact. Touching them made his skin tingle like TV static before it went numb and then started to fucking burn.
Oh.
Upon further research, he discovered that may possibly have been because
maybe he's just allergic.
The secret herbs and spices God used to coat this sentient KFC bucket from beak to talon was fucking batraka toxin.
What is
the
that?
Same shit that coats poison dart frogs, otherwise known as one of the most potent neurotoxins on the entire fucking
Is he still alive?
planet. Because of course it's fucking neurotoxin. I cannot go 5 minutes without it being fucking neurotoxin. But like I said, they don't naturally produce it. No, they eat it. See, these fuckers love to eat these things called merillid beetles. And those beetles evolved batraka toxin specifically to avoid being eaten.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
That sign, however, did not stop the patui, because it can't fucking read. Also, they have poison immunity. So, they eat the bugs, absorb their poison build, and redistribute it to their feathers and skin. Now, any parasites that bite them fucking die.
They just
Touching
fucking
them hurts you.
Oh,
and
Lord.
anything dumb enough to eat this forbidden zinger box enters the forbidden sleep. This
I'm
is
good.
the world's most
Never mind, I
poisonous-
don't want this bird anymore.
Did you know that whales can explode? Yeah,
Yes.
These bad boys can turn themselves into an all-natural IED, but they can't explode on command like a creeper. No, in order to pull or explode, it needs to be fucking dead first. In fact, it's got to die in a very specific
What movie was that scene from? Hello?
way. See, usually when a whale carks it, that fucker sinks like a stone and gets hoovered up by bottom feeders. But if it manages to
Oh,
wash
The
up on
Boys?
shore,
That's also on my watch list right now.
or it dies by beaching itself, there's nothing to eat it. No, what that house-sized corpse does do is sit there frying in the fucking sun, starting to rot.
No.
Now,
The decomposition.
The fact about rotting corpses, they go through this cool process called putrefaction. Basically, all the bacteria in your gut start to break down your flesh, which produces a shitload of different gases. And if nothing punches a hole in the whale, that gas has nowhere to go. So
Of course
the
it
corpse
doesn't.
begins to swell and inflate like a fucking balloon.
That looks like the thing in Subnautica.
I didn't know I had that mod on.
And it will fill with gas until its body can't fucking take it anymore, at which point it basically becomes a fucking boomer from Left 4 Dead.
We got a boomer.
The force of the gas can cause the skin to split and then Free Willy explodes all over
No!
the fucking beach. But anyone touching it could cause it to explode as well. Which is why if you see a whale corpse on
Run
the beach,
away!
whatever you do, do not fucking touch it. I just told you, don't fucking touch Did you know that whales can explode? I can fix your fear of
Oh, look, he's so cute. I like snakes.
snakes with this ridiculous.
Oh my god! Wait, what happened to him? Wait, Chad, is he okay? Oh, his eyes. Oh, somebody help him.
Ridiculous creature. No, that is not a snakeskin sock puppet. That is an actual
Oh, he's
real
kinda
animal
cute.
on this planet, and it's called the Arabian sand boa. And you may be wondering, why does he look like that?
Yeah, can you explain to me? Let me do it for you.
No, as much as it looks like it, God did not design this thing in the Spore Creature Creator after 10 fucking beers. No, it looks like a strand of spaghetti with googly eyes for camouflage.
He's just a baby.
So, I'm going to give you exactly one guess as to where an animal called the Arabian sand boa is found.
The Arabian sand boa. Huh. I cannot seem to figure out where it could reside. I don't know. If I had to guess, I would think like Greenland or something.
That's right, the deserts of the Arabian Peninsula. If you got that wrong, I don't know what to fucking tell you, man.
You
Whoopsies.
stupid.
They're not.
And in order to survive in that air fryer, the sock here needs two things. Food, and not to be turned into food. Which is rather hard, considering this is not a fucking danger noodle, okay? This is a defenseless noodle. It is only 15 inches long, it has no venom, and the bite of an old lady without her fucking dentures in.
Oh, he doesn't have teeth?
So how does it survive? Simple. Digs a fucking hole like a Night 1 Minecraft player. See, they're nocturnal, so during the day, they bury themselves completely in the sand, which allows them to take a nice little nap without getting snatched up by a fucking bird.
Mirror, mirror, mirror.
Then, once night falls, those fuck-ass eyeballs finally serve a purpose beyond looking ridiculous.
Oh, no.
And that purpose is to sit just above the sand like a submarine periscope and scan for food. They then just wait for a mouse or lizard to get close before this vicious creature pops out of the sand like the worms from June and eats it. I'm sorry, I find the idea
He's so
of
cute.
this stupid fucking snake killing anything so funny. Like, just imagine
He's
the
just trying his
you
best.
see before ascending to the pearly gates is fucking that.
It's okay. I actually want to see the comments for this one. Snake was drawn from memory. There's snakes, snacks, snocks. This is a snock. Danger noodle? No. French spaghetti? Yes. I don't fear snakes, but you destroyed my survival instincts around around snakes. How could you hate this little guy?
This is the
I'm good.
world's most disgusting
Pitbull, this is all your fault.
bee.
Brother,
Yeah,
Brother,
that is a vulture bee. Found on
Another one of those animals, insects that have animal names in it. No!
the
No,
South America, and you are probably wondering, what makes it so disgusting? And that's pretty easy to answer. It eats fucking rotten corpses.
Oh, what
At least
the
that's
hell?
one thing that makes them gross. Yeah, the
One?
Left 4 Dead zombie diet.
There's more?
That is actually just the tip of the iceberg on how fucking disgusting these things get.
I hate
But
it
before
here.
you learn the
I
rest,
hate it here.
I'm
I
gonna
hate
teach
it
you
here.
about
I hate it
this.
here.
you like jazz?
See, a normal
I'm
beehive
good.
runs
I don't
on
like
two
jazz.
main resources: nectar and pollen. Nectar is used to create Winnie the Pooh's honey, and pollen is used as a source of protein. Now, the issue is vulture bees can collect nectar, but they are physically incapable of picking up pollen. So where
No
do they
pollen?
get their protein? Well, basically, roadkill. Instead of flying around and looking for a lovely floral arrangement, vulture bees will surf the skies until they spot a rather delectable-looking maggot-ridden corpse, which they will then cave dive
what?
inside of through the
They go inside of
fucking
it?
eye sockets. Oh yeah, I told you they got grosser, and this isn't even the worst bit. Because once they're inside, they treat your fucking corpse like the deli at the supermarket, rooting around for the cuts of meat that they're after. But for the same reason they can't carry pollen, they can't just take the fucking meat out in a shopping trolley. No, what they do is scarf down the stacks of rotten flesh like a Minecraft player who's run out of food, fly back home, walk through the front door, and vomit it into another bee's mouth. Okay, yeah, not straight into its mouth. They're not savages. It goes into a bowl first.
That's fucking disgusting. That's so gross. What?
And then another bee eats it. And mixes it with spit and nectar to turn it into...
I'm actually getting a little nauseous. I'm actually getting a little nauseous.
A meat sludge that's
Oh.
gets eaten by the other bees. Yeah, I hope you weren't planning on eating anything anytime soon.
I'm good. I think I'm good for the day. I just had my chia seed pudding for breakfast, and that might be coming out later from my mouth after this. But I whatever hunger I was feeling, it's no longer here anymore.
This is the
look at it.
world's
That's so cool.
fastest chicken.
Yes.
This is the Tasmanian native hen.
Oh, it's so glorious.
Except no one fucking calls it that shit. We call it the turbo chook.
Turbo chook?
This bad boy is from the land down under. More specifically, it's only found in my home state of Tasmania. And as you may have guessed by
It is. I didn't know they referred to Tasmania as the Australian Alabama. That's kind of funny.
Chicken here is built for exactly one purpose: speed.
I am speed.
It's Lightning McQueen.
But before I address it violating the speed limit, I've got to address the fact that it's a fucking fraud. So, despite that name, it is not remotely related to a chicken.
Oh?
It's actually from a family of waterfowl called rails. It's around 50 centimetres long, tips the scales at 1.5 kilos, and importantly, cannot fly for shit. In fact, it is completely flightless. And that is a little bit of an issue because this is Australia, where at any given point, this mobile KFC bucket is a rock's throw from a fucking snake.
Is this real? Can we get a fact check?
However, Sonic the Hedgehog didn't trade in that pilot license for nothing. See, they still have wings. They just don't use them to fly. They use them as a spoiler, because when threatened, they don't fuck off into the clouds. No, Hen Racer here just drops gear into first, punches the throttle.
Oh, dear God.
Then tears off at
My Shadow
52
Works.
kilometres an hour. I don't think you understand how fucking insane it is for something the size of a chihuahua to break the speed limit in a school zone.
I have nothing. I have no clue.
So let me make a comparison to Australia's other flightless bird, the one we lost a war to.
Oh.
Emus are 2 metres tall, and when they run, they cover 3 metres per step. That is a total of 6 whole native hens per single emu footstep. So you would assume the emu gaps the fucking hen, right?
Oh.
Wrong.
No?
Hen Verstappen and the war turkey are the same speed. How the fuck?
How? Literally what?
This have created a new fish. And the best part is that it was a fucking accident. You see, this
Everything's
is
an
a
accident.
fish. And
A
it
turtle.
is found absolutely fucking nowhere in the wild. No.
Wait, where
this
is it?
genetic
Oh, if scientists create it, is it only in captivity?
accident is a nature mod produced exclusively in a single facility in Savosh, Hungary. You see,
Oh, that is a very specific
the
place.
sturtlefish is a cross between the Russian sturgeon and the American paddlefish. And
Aren't sturgeons the ones that make caviar? I've only ever had caviar like once or twice in my life, and can I be honest, it tastes like shit. I don't know, maybe the caviar I had was bad, but the 1 or 2 times I've had it, I've always been like, people enjoy this?
in the world, the only way that hookup's happening is Discord. because they live on opposite sides of the fucking planet.
Hello, princess.
But this
Hello,
ain't the one.
princess.
This is hunger.
Sturgeons are the toe suckers. So you're telling me I should get a sturgeon because I do like my toes being sucked. Not that it has ever happened to me, but I feel like I would enjoy it.
Fishing and Aquaculture Institute, HORRIFYING, where a group of researchers is trying to figure out how the fuck to repopulate the critically endangered Russian sturgeon using a neat trick called gynogenesis.
Wow, science!
But, what the fuck is that? Well, you see, usually, when sturgeons reproduce, the females lay a shitload of eggs in the water, which are then, fertilized by the males. This fertilization requires 2 of the same species to tango, with 50% of the offspring DNA being contributed from the egg and 50 from the source. In
Science!
Genesis, 100% of the offspring's DNA is contributed by the mother. Now, because sturgeons can't do this naturally, the researchers...
They have to get help.
...hatched a plan. They would take sperm from the far less...
What is the context of this video?
The researchers
Hold up.
hatched a plan. They would take...
What is going on here? Like, What is the context? What is happening? Why is this milk?
Take sperm.
Oh my god, I swear if this is actual cum, I'm gonna be so disgusted.
From the far less endangered American paddlefish.
You don't want to know. Okay, well.
And microwave that shit with UV radiation, destroying the DNA it carries, but still allowing it to stimulate the egg into growing without the father's DNA. And thus...
So you're saying it might be possible for me to get pregnant without a man?
Gynogenesis. But,
Can this be done on humans?
Problem. The paddlefish was just a little too genetically similar to the sturgeon, and they did not leave the swimmers in the microwave long enough.
Uh-oh.
So instead of a bunch of perfect little sturgeon babies, we got the sturtlefish, which is a literal genetic dead end. It is incapable of reproducing. I feel bad for it.
Oh, man, it didn't even ask to be here.
An accident and it gets no bitches. Abysmal
oh,
existence.
Man.
What?
The original context of the Kumamine video, I believe, is that the dude was trying some sort of chemical experiment and trying to hold it within the bottle. However, as we saw in the video, that did not go well.
Go gambling! Aw, dang it.
Scientists, this fish...
What is that?
Just not the way you think. See, this is a hagfish found worldwide.
Oh, I've seen those.
And this thing has one of the most fucking disgusting defense mechanisms on the planet. You see,
I don't really like the way that looks. That looks like an organ.
when I say choke, you probably think I mean they loop that pool noodle-shaped body around your neck and squeeze.
Is that not how they do it?
No, these guys are piss-weak scav...
Dude, these look like... I would like to think I go to Korean barbecue like once or twice a month, but you know, I'm Filipino. Okay, let me just context this. Everything comes back to me being Filipino. So one of my favorite like things to eat like in the Philippines is it isaw? Is that the organs, the intestine, grilled intestines? Is that what it's called, isaw? But whenever I go to a very particular Korean barbecue place, because they serve intestines, and it's so good. Like, they're cleaned out, obviously. Yes. You're more Filipino than me. I hate isaw. I love isaw. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I love isaw. Isaw is so good. That is sisig. Isaw goes into sisig. Some sisig. I don't know. My family, whenever they made sisig, I was always used like pork belly. But hold on, let me move my chat. We moved it on this side because we were playing Champions yesterday, but we're not playing Champions today. Never had intestine, but I do like beef liver. That is actually the one food I will not eat. I don't like liver. I don't like liver. So whenever I have like menudo, like Filipino menudo, they put liver in it. I can't. I pick it out. I cannot eat liver. I can't. I'm sorry.
That average...
If it's like liver spread, I can maybe do it. But just straight chunks of liver, I cannot.
Out to about the size of a subway foot long. And
but that's what this fish looks like. It looks like the intestines I get at Korean barbecue.
Having a f***ing face.
That was the point I was trying to make, but clearly I couldn't get there.
For a mouth. Their main defense mechanism is, busting.
Why does this man keep showing up?
See,
can you handle balut? I actually can't eat balut.
You can probably tell by looking at it.
I can eat durian, though. I like durian.
These bad boys are slimy. Really slimy. And when threatened, they use it as a f***ing weapon.
Oh my god!
Whenever something
Did you
tries
just
to
come
eat
all
them,
over the place?
They kick the slime production into overdrive, secreting a protein that instantly converts the surrounding ocean water into thick, sticky sludge.
I'm innocent. I had nothing to do with this fish.
In half a second. And I mean, you know...
Dude, that looks like what comes out of my coochie.
Load like that in half a second.
That looks like my coochie after watching Heated Rivalry for the 5th time.
Incredibly impressive. Nothing to be embarrassed about at all. This slime then seeps into and clogs the gills of their predators, suffocating them to death. Then having literally slimed their ops, they whip out an Uno reverse card and fucking eat them.
Yum!
This fish will the Kraken is a real animal.
Trust. You want to see a real Kraken? I can confirm this information. You want to see a real Kraken, guys, live on stream? The Kraken exists. This is the Kraken. You should be afraid. Thank you for the follow. This is my son. This is my son. His name's Ikamaru. He will now sit on my head for the rest of the stream.
Just not the one you think it is.
Who's that Pokemon?
You see, when people hear tales of the Kraken, they assume that a bunch of sailors in the oldie times got absolutely shit-faced and ran into a giant squid. And to be fair, that's not a terrible assumption. Giant squid are f***ing kaiju-sized.
I do like squid. Squid is very, very, very yummy.
In at 12 meters in length and 900 kilos.
I wouldn't eat my own little Kraken, though.
Wait. So the assumption that they saw that shit and rightly assumed sea monster isn't too far-fetched. However, there is a rather large hole in that giant squid theory. They don't live anywhere near the surface. They live down. Way down.
Yeah.
On real estate at a depth of 1,000 meters below sea.
The squids that live down in the deep, deep sea are always very interesting looking. Calamari is squid? Yes, it is
Sea
squid.
level in the Twilight Zone. So if these sailors didn't see Squidward's roided out brother, how the f*** do you explain the books of corroborating tales of long, tentacle-like appendages sticking out of the sea? Well, the answer
My bad.
is whales. But, where is the tentacle on a whale? Well, you
Is the tentacle its...
see, during breeding season, blue whales reproduce by, conducting a locomotive on female whales. And in order to keep this train running on the tracks, male whales must wait their turn. And
get in line behind me!
While waiting in the lobby, in order to stay prepared, the males tend to, raise their gentleman's sausage out of the water.
Oh my god.
And wave it around in the air.
Somebody call the police. Somebody call the police.
And the special sausage on a blue whale is around 3 meters long.
Ah!
and 14 inches thick. So,
Oh my god, he's
sailors
girthy.
who thought they were seeing a mythical monster from the depths were,
We're just seeing whale penis.
more than likely, just seeing a pot of whales hitting weapon inspect on their schmeat.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god!
The Kraken is this frog.
That's crazy. Oh my god, why is he hairy? I like frogs, but what the heck?
Deliberately breaks its own bones.
Ew!
But why? Well, you see, this is a hairy frog.
If I had to guess, is it like a defense mechanism?
Found on the west coast of Africa. And
Oh, okay, it's not in Australia. I will say, I am scared of what's in Africa. The wildlife there are also quite scary.
the reason
Dude, I was watching this girl, she like, on TikTok, she quit her finance job to like live in Zimbabwe. And she was like showing her like night routine about how she has to check her bed every night before she goes to sleep for spiders, scorpions, and snakes. Because apparently she found like a snake once in her bed. And like, I can't live like that. I'm sorry.
it hits a brutality on itself, ironically enough, is self-defense.
Bye,
You
Slowpoke.
see, these guys are small, coming in at an incredibly respectable 3 to 5 inches.
Okay.
And tipping the scales at only 150 grams.
Wow.
Which is the problem, because they also inhabit the ecological equivalent of a fucking FromSoft game. Africa is one of the only places in the world that gives Australia a run for its money. With
Yes.
Mr. Frog here having to avoid birds, snakes, and rats on his walk to work. Now, in order to avoid this scenario, most frogs either run a high-level stealth build or dress up like a fucking highlighter and cover themselves in everyone's favourite liquid. But the
Yeah,
hairy frog
neurotoxins, let's go!
has read too
Africa makes Australia look like Sesame Street.
many X-Men
Don't tell
comics.
me that.
Because this thing actually has another name. The fucking Wolverine frog. Because these little guys have claws, but not traditional claws like a cat's, which are made of keratin and freely extend and retract without an issue. No,
Oh
instead,
my god, yeah, the lion's making biscuits. Everybody say thank you to the lion.
the finger bones on a hairy frog's hind legs are held in place by a small bone at the tip of their fingers. And when threatened, they snap the longer bone off the tip and through their fucking skin. And then
Oh my god, I'm sorry. When you said that, I felt my body like retract and kind of go like,
new weapon acquired, they employ the London self-defense strategy. This frog.
Oh yeah, I have reacted to the Toad video already. Oh, it was the Amazon rainforest. Isn't like most of the Amazon rainforest hasn't actually been like explored because it's so dense and thick?
This is one of the oldest creatures on the planet.
Who's that Pokemon?
We got a boomer.
Introducing the horseshoe crab. Found under
Did we watch this one
the
already?
sea in the Atlantic, Indian, and Pacific Oceans. And when I said old, I didn't mean individually. These little guys disconnect.
I don't
from the
think we've
server
actually
at
seen this
around
one.
age 4.
Aren't they kind of cute? They're like kind of cute, no?
And as far as their actual lives go, they're kind of boring. They're bottom feeders with
Oh, it is literally
zero
Kabutops.
offensive capability.
Gonna grab
and the only
breakfast.
reason they have a tail is that without
Have
it,
fun.
they would die if you flipped them onto their backs.
Oh!
No, when I say old, I mean as a species. Because these things are walking fossils that have been running the
Is literally Kabutops.
exact same basic ass build, completely unchanged for millions of years.
How they didn't like try to evolve or anything like that?
How many millions? Well, here is a list of events that this little guy's family tree has lived through. The fall of Rome. The evolution of humankind.
Go back, I want to be monkey!
The Ice Age. God tossing a rock at the big-ass lizards.
Lizard.
This little fucker watched the first fish crawl onto land and was underwater when the first tree spawned. But I think the best way I can put this into perspective is that not unlike the way the Earth orbits the Sun orbits the Milky Way. Now, this process takes around 225 million years to complete. The horseshoe crab has done it twice!
Oh, it's actually so cute.
This is one of the...
Can someone get me a horseshoe crab for my birthday on Sunday? Thanks.
This plant explodes. But why?
Whoa!
You see, this is a squirting cucumber.
Take the cucumber out of that name, and that's me.
Stop giggling. I see you laughing. Stop it.
I'm not
This is
laughing.
serious. These things are found worldwide, and to understand where this thing got its name, you need to understand how most plants spread their seeds. You see, most of the time, plants store their seeds in their fruit. Birds then swoop down, grab their food at the drive-thru, eat it, and fuck off.
Yeah, I knew someone that had like a tomato plant because their dog ate like a tomato and it shat out the seeds. Like it took a shit and those seeds were in the shit and a tomato plant grew there. It's shit. Nature is amazing like that.
They then digest the flesh of the fruit, but shit out the seeds. Seeds hit the ground, get fertilized, and the cycle begins anew. But the squirter...
Nature is so interesting.
Poisonous. Every single part of the plant is toxic, so if Tweety here eats it, he's gonna become
Tweety's
a KFC
dead.
family bucket. So if that's the case, how does it spread its seed? Well, same way you do. You see, the
it just comes all over the place.
stores its
Hello?
seeds in the fruits as well. But the fruits are made up of very soft
Kronos.
cells. And as they grow, they slowly fill with moisture. This moisture causes them to swell and inflate, increasing pressure on the inside of the fruit. That pressure builds. The fruit stretches until finally all that pressure is too much for the stem to bear, and it pops out like the pin in a grenade. And with that opening, all those seeds and all that pressure finally has somewhere to go. So, in order to spread its seed far and wide, it busts.
I feel like I'm watching corn. This felt very, very inappropriate. This felt very graphic.
Spiders are scary, but hey, at least they can't get you in the water, right?
Right? Ah!
Yeah, that nightmare is a fishing spider. Native.
Please don't say native to Australia. Please don't say native to Australia. I'm begging you.
Land down under because...
Of course it's not Australia. What isn't in Australia?
Of course it fucking is. You may be wondering why the fuck this thing is pulling a Jesus. Well, you see, fishing spiders...
Why is it so long?
...have no
Why
legs.
is it so long?
Which means they can't just wait for a fly to clothesline itself when they're hungry. No, when they want to feed, they gotta hop in the ute, drive down to the waterfront, and get ready to do some serious fishing.
Whoa!
Now, last I checked, spiders can't just go down to BCF and buy a fishing rod. No, these...
You know, I've actually always wanted to go IRL fishing. I need somebody to teach me how to fish.
These little guys need to get
Oh, goodbye,
hands-on,
Primus.
or, should I say feet? Because they start their hunt by resting their forelegs on the water's surface. These legs are covered in incredibly sensitive hairs, which detect tiny little ripples and vibrations from the water, basically giving them their prey's fucking IP address. Not only finding their location, but also doxing what fucking
species it is. Uncooked fish finger located. All that's left to do is, you know, go out and grab him. But, how?
Can it go underwater, or it can only float?
No, he's not wearing 4 pairs of Frostwalker boots. Those long legs are also coated in hydrophobic hair. This allows them to put their weight on the water without breaking the surface tension. This means that when they see their prey, they can simply Jesus towards it at Mach 5.
I would cry.
Fucking grab it. Fighting it with venomous fangs that inject, you guessed it,
Say the line, Bart.
neurotoxin.
No!
Paralyzed, they drag it back to the shore and have a feed. Ah, wait, this one's too small. We gotta throw him back.
Be free.
Spiders are scary. This is the world's deadliest tree.
Oh, you know what? I think when I think about like this, I think about how there's like willow trees, and those willow trees have like willow spiders, and they're so pretty. Like the tree itself is pretty, but they're just covered in spiders. Ugh. Not saying it's a deadly tree, but it's a very scary tree.
Introducing the manchineal tree, found in the United States of America.
Oh my God, this is close to home.
Caribbean, and you may be wondering what makes it so deadly. And the answer is that when growing this thing,
Have we seen this tree one? I don't think we have we?
used the same design philosophy that Miyazaki uses when he puts a swamp in a FromSoft game. Because even thinking about the fucking thing will poison you.
Leave me alone.
Oh
The
no.
entire tree, from root to stem, contains more toxicity than a league lobby, and that starts with the sap. This thick, sticky, white substance is not only found inside the tree, but thinly coats the entire thing, not unlike the sock under your bed.
I'm good.
This is a problem because it can...
I don't know. For the longest time, I thought cum socks were like fake, but I don't know. I guess they're real.
contains 3 separate toxins that will seep into your
3?
system.
That's 3 too many!
If you so much as f***ing brush the thing, causing severe itching, swelling, and chemical burns.
I think it's just because of allergies.
Getting toxic shock from just touching the thing isn't enough for you? Well, you'll be happy to know that eating the fruit on it can just kill you.
Yeah, no big deal.
The sap does to your skin, the fruit essentially does to your throat and internal organs. So just a few bites of Satan's apple here will cause you to start choking before you experience the worst stomach pain of your entire life, collapse to the ground,
Oh no.
puke your guts up, and then start shitting them out.
Is this the explosive diarrhea virus? I know it's not, but imagine.
But the f***ed up part is even if you...
You know, it's so sad. There's a lot of people I'm seeing on the internet that are like, where can I get the explosive diarrhea virus? I need to lose weight. No, we should not be trying to lose weight via explosive diarrhea.
Don't eat the fruit or touch the tree. It can still poison you. How? Well, let's say you're walking outside and suddenly it starts pissing down with rain. Thinking quickly, you run for cover under the branches of a tree. A manchineal tree. The rain hits the leaves.
Oh no, and then the leaves, the rain has some of the sap, and then the sap falls into you, and you die!
Branches of the tree. Mixes with the toxic sap, and then falls directly onto your fucking head.
Rip.
This is the world...
I'm scared of trees now.
This tree...
Why are we in tree territory?
Throws grenades.
How do they even evolve into these type of things, guys?
So this is a sandbox tree, native to South America, and before we even address the frag grenades growing in the branches, we are going to start at the bottom of the tree, because I feel it's important that you understand that this tree was designed from the roots up by God himself.
God damn it, God. What the fuck?
To f***ing hurt you.
growing up to a staggering 60 meters in height. The first phase of the fucking boss fight that is this tree is the giant, inch-long, rock-solid bark combat knife.
It looks like, I don't know, there's something about this tree that's freaking me out just by the way it looks.
Covering the thing from top to bottom. Now, if Groot's cousin being armed like the average British resident was not enough to stop you from getting too close, touching the tree will immediately make you realise it is not ribbed for your pleasure. It's
What do you mean I can't rub my coochie on this tree?
or you're fucking poisoned. Yep, as if the spikes weren't enough, the sap of the sandbox tree is very fucking toxic, causing severe itching and rashes on contact, and if you some fucking how get it into your eye, it will temporarily blind you.
GG.
That all pales in comparison to what you came here for. The reason, the other name for this thing, is the fucking dynamite tree. The fruit.
Of fucking course.
You see,
Of
these
course.
fruits aren't
Of course.
meant to be eaten. In fact, they're poisonous. Put it in your mouth, you'll cramp up, vomit, and shit yourself. No, they are made to spread the seeds of the sandbox tree in the most American way humanly possible.
Jesus Christ. No!
The fruits are basically seed-filled time bombs. As once mature, they begin to dry out. As they dry, they shrink, and they slowly begin bending against their stems. The tension gets too high, snaps the fibers, holding it against the stem, and the whole thing explodes like a fucking frag grenade, sending seeds flying up to 240
Has anybody gotten hurt from any of these trees?
kilometers an hour.
That is 150 miles an hour is crazy.
This turtle breathes through its butt.
What is even the original image of this? Is this the guy from Invincible? Why is he so caked up? Chat, please tell me if I'm wrong or not. Yes, it is. It's Omni-Man. Guys, I actually haven't seen Invincible past like the second episode, I think. First or second episode. Could someone confirm to me whether or not Omni-Man is caked up? That will determine whether or not I finish the rest of the show. Or at least catch up. I once got a chemical burn from the poison sap tree. Man, I'm sorry. No, he's not caked up. Guess I'm not finishing this show.
No, this is not a joke. This is a Fitzroy River turtle.
Is his mouth on his butt?
Native to the land down under, and as with most of the shit found in God's Drafts folder, its existence begs a single question. Fucking why?
That's what I'm saying,
Well,
why?
these little guys are freshwater bottom feeders, snatching and consuming the children of aquatic insects, and munching down on the occasional ribbonweed salad.
Okay. He's just a hungry dude.
And as with most river turtle species, this requires them to spend most of their time in the water. Now, rather than doing what most turtles do and developing an insane lung capacity, the Fitzroy decided to evolve a set of gills alongside their lungs to allow them to stay underwater for 3 weeks.
That's actually kind of impressive. You cannot tell me that is not impressive.
At a time.
Hello, how are you?
3 weeks later.
I am under the water.
However, when placing the gills, God was absolutely fucking plastered. And instead of placing them on the neck like a normal animal, he slipped on a beer can and not only placed them on its ass, but inside of it.
Oh my god, no. So what happens when he needs to poop?
And you know what, mate?
Can he just not breathe for like the few moments he's pooping?
It's even worse. Turtles do not have a single purpose hole like you or me. They have a cloaca, which is the fucking Swiss Army knife of holes. This means that Fitzroy River turtles shit, piss, breathe, and fucking mate out of the same hole.
is so nasty. That is disgusting.
This turtle.
That is disgusting.
Australia has dancing spiders.
Ba-da-da,
Allow me to introduce you to the Land Down Under's
wait, I like these guys. They're just here to have a good time.
fabulous arachnid, the peacock spider. Now, this eight-legged pride flag is not remotely dangerous to humans. It's got full venom.
Is someone barbecuing? I'm sorry. I smell... I'm smelling food. Is my neighbor doing something? Why do I smell food? Hello?
Tiny fangs, and as far as size goes, they're the spider equivalent of
They're actually kind of cute.
a gnome. What makes these little guys interesting is their love lives. You see, not unlike normal peacocks, it's only the males of the species that are running the RGB gamer lights. Why are they built like a Razer laptop? Well, because spiders can't just post up with a dead fly on Tinder and start swiping. No, the boys here have to attract the lady the old-fashioned way.
Ooh, they gotta shake their booties.
Ass.
Yeah!
You see, in order to find the mate, peacock spiders head out to the club and find a lady across the dance floor. They then lock eyes with her, and as the song changes, they raise that coloured dump truck to the sky.
Whoa, look at him go!
Dance,
Look at him shake that ass!
Now, as he dances, the female spider watches very closely. Not only paying attention to the movements of the dance, but also the fucking vibrations. And if our
I don't know, this would be kind of attractive to me, I'm not gonna lie.
protagonist here can nail Osu Valentine's Edition just right, the female spider will slowly approach, lean in for a kiss.
Oh.
And
yeah, that sounds about right.
But here's the thing. If he fucked up the dance, he fails the charisma check.
Oh no. When she's not impressed?
Charisma check. He's no longer boyfriend material. He's a fucking Happy Meal.
No! So he's risking his life. Either he becomes a father or he dies.
Australia.
Oh god.
This is the world's fastest chicken.
Crash cat. Actually, did we watch this one already?
This is the...
Yes, I am Filipino. I am 100% Filipino. However, I think a lot of people think I'm from the, like, I live in the Philippines. I don't. I'm Filipino American, but I was raised in a pretty Filipino household. The chicken nugget tier list one. That's such a good idea. That's actually such a really good idea.
Tasmanian.
We watched it. It's okay. We'll watch it again.
Him. Except no one fucking calls it that shit. We call it the Turbo Chook. This bad boy is from the land down under. More specifically, it's only found...
Do you like Spam? Yeah, I love Spam. I went to my mom's house recently, and I asked her if I could steal, like, a case of Spam, because she just has a ton of Spam in her house. I took it.
State of Tasmania.
Wait, I actually, low-key, if I were to go to Australia, would Tasmania be a good place to go?
And as you may have guessed by that nickname, Lightning McChicken here is built for exactly one purpose.
What was his name? Doc Hudson? I would smash.
Speed.
I am Speed.
But before I address the fact that it's a fucking fraud.
Wait, I want to go to Tasmania and see Neil the Seal. I love that guy.
So despite that name, it is not remotely related to a chicken. It's actually from a family
What
of
is it
waterfowl
then?
called rails. It's around 50 centimeters long, tips the scales at 1.5 kilos, and importantly, cannot fly for shit. In fact,
he's a poor flightless bird.
And that is a little bit of an issue because this is Australia, where at any given point, this mobile KFC bucket is a rock's throw from a fucking snake.
I would hug that snake.
But Sonic the Hedgehog didn't trade in that pilot license for nothing. See, they still have wings. They just don't use them to fly. They use them as a spoiler, because when threatened, they don't fuck off into the clouds. No, Hen Racer here just drops gear into first, punches the throttle, and fucking tears off at 52
Gas,
kilometers an hour.
gas! I love him.
I don't think you understand how fucking insane it is for something the size of a chihuahua to break the speed limit.
Can I be honest? I'm very scared of, if there was a dog, I think I'm more scared of chihuahuas than I am of like big dogs. I think every single chihuahua I've ever met in my life has always been like very mean and wanted to bite me.
School zone. So let me make a comparison to Australia's other flightless bird, the one we lost a war to. Emus are 2 meters tall, and when they run, they cover 3 meters per step.
Chihuahuas are evil.
That is a total of 6 whole native hens per single emu footstep. So you would assume the emu gaps the fucking hen, right? Wrong. Hen Verstappen and the war turkey are the same speed. How the fuck?
I don't know.
I don't think you understand.
Look at him.
And just how old sharks are.
We got a boomer.
See, I'm not just talking individual sharks. Hammerheads, Bruce from Nemo.
I think we've seen this one actually. I think we've actually seen this one before. I'm gonna scroll past it.
The Pokemon I'm hunting today.
What is this ad? Hello? Wait. This isn't More Parz.
Today I came.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddy.
I do love Miss Yetta Youngblood.
The Pokemon I'm hunting.
Where's More Parz? Wait. We were somewhere here. I think. Well, we're right here. We're here.
This is everyone fucking.
No, that's not what I clicked on.
This isn't a snake.
It's not. Wait, that looks like a snake. No.
It's a bug.
What?
This is the very creatively named snake-headed caterpillar.
What?
Found wriggling around in South America, and the reason they're dressed up like the average Australian resident—
how is this even possible? Hello?
—is to scare people. See, caterpillars exist for exactly one reason.
I hate caterpillars. They like to eat my garden.
To spin up a cocoon and Pokemon evolve into a moth or butterfly.
Bum, bum, bum.
Now, in order to achieve this, they need to be not fucking dead, which is a little difficult when everything under the sun is trying to eat them.
Mission failed.
Birds, wasps, spiders, frogs, you name it, they all look at a caterpillar as the world's freest meal.
I know. I think certain caterpillars, like, you can feed to chickens, and they cost a lot, supposedly.
I mean, it's basically a sentient, slow-moving hot dog with zero escape strategy. So, how does the very hungry caterpillar avoid the very hungry everything else?
Hello.
Well, make themselves look like a snake?
Some choose camouflage, others become more toxic than a league lobby.
I don't like the way that one looks. Why does it look like that?
But the snakehead chose cosplay. Well, if you want to get technical, the scientific term is mimicry. As we've established,
how do they? I don't know. Evolution always fascinates me, because how do they do that?
Are weak. Light work for their predators. You know what isn't light work? A fucking...
Do they just like think and manifest that they look like a snakehead, and does it happen? Do we have any science shipwrecks in the chat who can explain how this works to me?
Snake. Which is why when threatened, these little guys will force air and blood into their head, causing it to inflate.
Huh?
They then shake that shit in the air, perfectly mimicking a venomous snake. Whatever was about to eat them sees their free meal turn into fucking Rattlesnake Jake becomes scared and
What?
runs the fuck away.
That is me. This is literally me. I'm running away. I'm running away.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, its entire defense
How do they do that? How do they do
is
that?
just becoming a scary, wacky, waving tube man.
Oh my god, it is like the wacky waving tube man.
This isn't a snake.
Oh
it's
my
a bug.
Jesus.
Australia doesn't have the Easter Bunny.
Wait, what?
We have this thing.
Who's that Pokemon?
You see, after the first Easter Bunny was clapped by a snake,
Can we get 07s in chat for the Easter Bunny?
5 minutes into his down under egg run,
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
his replacement took one look at Australia, said, and I quote, "Fuck that,"
Can we get a source check on that?
which is why we have the Easter Bilby.
Oh, I love Bilby!
Yes, this cute little kangaroo rat is a real animal.
So
and he
cute!
is way better suited to the job than that ass rabbit. First off, Bilbies are marsupials, which means they've got a pouch for carrying around their kids like a kangaroo.
Oh, so
But the mobile
cute!
daycare also gives them extra inventory slots for Easter eggs, compared to the rabbit, who I can only assume is hiding the eggs up his fucking ass. They can also deliver you chocolate across the Australian desert without dying in the heat. Because those big-ass Dumbo ears basically work as a car radiator, dissipating
What?
their body heat in order to cool them off in God's air fryer.
Goes to show. Oh, I'm burning. I'm burning.
But most importantly, the Easter Bilby is doing his part to save his species. Here's a fun fact
Yeah! I love the
for you. In
Bilby.
Australia,
Eats my
rabbits
wires. Huh?
are cunts.
You can't just jump out here.
You know, I've always suggested to my friends, I'm like, I should get a pet bunny. And they're like, Sai, don't do that. Don't get a pet bunny. And they'll send me videos like this. They're just angry.
They are an
They're moody
invasive
animals.
species, and they fuck up the environment by,
And they poop all over the place,
by
apparently.
mowing down all the food meant for native animals. On top of this, they break into bilby burrows and steal them. That, coupled with being hunted by invasive foxes and feral cats, mean the greater bilby is critically endangered. The real reason the Easter bilby exists is to raise awareness for this, with a chunk of the cash made from selling bilby chocolates being donated to save the species. Unlike
Save the
that bunny who
bilbies!
charges me $15 fucking for a rabbit.
Wait, my Tangia is off. Hold up, I turned it back on. I'm sorry. I saw someone do Tangia. Let me replay. Let me replay your thing. Give me 1 second, Pookie Bear. I got you. Let me log back in. Hold up. I'm gonna replay it. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Are you happy now?
And tells me to fuck myself.
Oh my god.
Hashtag save the Bilbies.
Never gonna financially recover from this.
So,
Me after Anime Expo this weekend.
in conclusion, fuck that greedy colonizing rabbit, the bilby clears.
Shout out to the Bilby man.
Australia does no. This is not a video of hell. This is completely unedited.
What?
No filters.
Is this what it looks like in Australia?
Footage from Western Australia.
How?
And you may be wondering, how the fuck does it look like a Terraria blood moon? Well, the answer to that question is sand.
I don't like sand.
What?
Here's a fun fact for you. Australia is the world's largest exporter of iron ore. And 96% of that shit is pulled out of the ground in Western Australia. And the reason we excavate whole chunks there is because the place is sitting on 55 billion, with a B, tons of ore. The whole...
I think we should dig straight down. Get our what is the netherite? That's the ore above diamond, right? And we should just start mining.
State is basically
I'll slash TP you guys to me, trust.
just a desert biome covered in iron farms. And that iron isn't just found at Y11.
Why can't we just make iron golems and make that our iron farm? Forehead.
No, there is actual fucking rust in the dirt and sand, which tints the whole fucking desert red. And that's
kind of sick.
Red sand is why WA looks like fucking Caled.
That is insane.
See, as if the animal's trying
that hurt my eyes just looking at it.
Kills wasn't enough. God has done a little trolling and spawned a tropical cyclone on WA's coastline.
What is going on in Australia?
And the wind
oh
from that
my
bad
Jesus!
Boy kicks all that red sand into the air, blocks out the sun, and turns whatever light creeps through blood f***ing red. Genuinely thought this was Armageddon, but it is just sand sending us to the
just a normal day in Australia.
tomato dimension. Wild sharks.
Okay, we've seen this one.
This spider.
I don't like it.
Throws its webs.
I think we see this one too, actually.
Thing is an ogre-faced spider.
Did we see? I don't think we see this one actually.
And as with most affronts to God, yes, you can find them.
Say the line, Bart.
In Australia.
And who is surprised?
And the reason it's got webs.
No one is surprised.
Slingers is its unique method of hunting. You see, most web-spinning spiders use those webs to fucking camp, spinning it between a few branches and then falling asleep waiting for a fly to clothesline itself before casually wandering over to suck its guts out like a smoothie. By contrast, ogre
my free Jamba Juice
faces basically pull fucking trick shots. Because instead of shooting that sticky white stuff all over the walls, they shoot it on their hands.
Oh, so their legs are sticky?
See, you may have noticed that this thing is built like an 8-legged Slender Man, and that is by design, because they start a hunt by spinning a web between their forelegs.
That's actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Then they will lower themselves from a nearby branch and just kind of hang upside down in the air doing their best stick cosplay. Then, when something makes the unfortunate mistake of getting too close, it will lunge downwards, spread its legs, wrap the bug up in a net, and then fucking yank it away into the air.
Oh my
like
god!
It's hitting fucking
that is so actually morbid and scary.
Spider-Man pull-offs in Rivals.
Crack the whip.
And because this is
he
an
brought
Australian
the web
animal,
to
that
them.
Insect burrito would not be complete without a healthy injection of venom. And then they fucking eat it. Think about how fucking scary that is from a human.
That is fucking horrifying. What?
Perspective. Walking down the street at night, some cunt hits you with a rope and you're just fucking gone.
Help!
This spider, this tiny bird killed a man.
How?
But
like peck his eyes out and destroyed his face? How?
Well, you see, this is an Australian magpie, and I guess it is found in Australia. How could you fucking tell? But despite
I don't know,
the
chat.
postcode with all the
Who is surprised?
other Dark Souls enemies down here, they're actually pretty chill little guys. They got
I believe you.
no poison, they aren't hiding a mouthful of teeth, and considering they're the length of a ruler and weigh less than a kilo, they can't pick you up and fly off with you. On top of that, they're actually really intelligent and often will form bonds with people who feed them. Most of this, however, immediately gets thrown out the window during the magpie's nesting season.
Oh.
Or, as it is better known down under, fucking swooping season. See, because half of our wildlife would gladly turn magpies and their eggs into KFC, the second they build a nest, a switch flips in their brain and every single fibre of their being is devoted to aggressively defending the nest like they're a unit in a fucking tower defense game. So
if you walk by the magpie's nest, are they just gonna attack you?
You step within around 50 meters of it, they will lock onto you and dive bomb you at Mach 5 and
Holy
try to peck your
shit!
eyes out over and over and over again.
This poor guy.
Until they run you off. And this behaviour is how in 2019, magpies caught a fucking manslaughter charge. Yeah, one day a 76-year-old man was riding his bike through a park in Wollongong, a park that contained a magpie nest. The magpies took exception to this and started swooping him. And they swooped him so hard that he careened off course, crashed the bike, and fucking died.
Oh my god. That's horrible. And also, imagine like you're in the afterlife and you know, I'm not saying I don't know, I'm not really religious or anything, but like I can imagine, right? You meet all the other people, your friends or whatever that passed away, and they're like, "Hey man, like, how'd you die?" And he goes, I died from a magpie." I feel like that would be so embarrassing. That would be so embarrassing.
This bird is attempting to reproduce.
Oh my god, is the bird fucking that guy's head?
That man's head. But why? Well, this.
Oh, why is it moaning? Wait, the bird's actually kind of cute.
Adorable little guy is the kakapo. And the answer to the question basically boils down to
I love him.
it fucking sucks at being a bird.
I'm like, what is it?
Guys, it's so cute. Somebody get me one for my birthday.
To begin with, its wings are fucking useless.
The
kakapo is huge, weighing in at 4 kilos.
Oh,
which
he's
is
a big
2.5
boy.
kilos heavier than any other bird in the parrot family, which is probably why the kakapo is literally the only parrot species on the fucking planet that can't fly.
Oh, yes, guys, please, somebody get me a kakapo for my birthday. Anyways.
He is so rotund that he just hops along the ground. They also suck at reproducing. See, in order to attract a mate, male kakapo will dig a hole, plant themselves firmly in it, and then start spamming vine booms at the top of their lungs 8 hours a day for 3
mating call
months at a time. The problem is their call is very low pitched, which means that while females can feel it from miles off, they can't pinpoint where it's coming from, so they end up alone. When this happens, the defeated male fucks off and attempts to mate with a rock, or, as you saw at the beginning, a journalist's head.
You are being shagged by a rare parrot.
He's getting assaulted. Oh my god, and the bird's moaning.
Now, by this point,
Hi,
you
Midnight
are
Castle.
probably asking yourself,
have a safe drive.
how the fuck has it survived this long? And the unfortunate
I'm expecting this at my front door on my birthday morning. Okay.
Answer is that it really fucking hasn't. See, the reason this feathered squeaky toy has evolved the survival instincts of a crusty sock is because it is only found in New Zealand. A place that naturally has no predators. None of what I just said
go to New Zealand. Got it.
It is a problem when you're basically playing on peaceful. Tragically, that little Union Jack in the corner of the New Zealand flag means it was colonised by the fucking British. So suddenly,
everything leads back to the British.
There are cats.
My lecture for working AX.
Early on,
good job, dude. My friends who were working AX, because I had friends who were working. I don't know how you guys did it. I don't know how you guys did it. I have a lot of respect.
Trying to turn the poor thing into a KFC bucket, and its only defensive mechanism is standing still.
He doesn't even fight back. He's just standing there.
Their population dropped as low as 49 birds.
No, please tell me. I was about to say, please tell me there's like some sort of conservation thing going on for them. Oh.
They are still critically endangered to this day. Certified British Empire moment.
Fuck the British.
This bird is attempting to... This is the world's most...
Is this Neil?
Useless fish.
You stupid.
They're not.
Yeah, mate, that aquatic pancake is a...
I love him. I love the sunfishes.
Wasting its life.
It's Pokemon Alamomo.
Life in oceans around
X was tired and satisfying, brother. I don't know how you did 4 days. I after one day, I was like laying down. I couldn't get up. Like, get me out of here.
Tender for the most dog...
The sea lion? Oh, sorry. I just am so hyper fixated on Neil the seal.
Fish build in the 7 seas. You see, these things are huge.
You guys, it's kind of cute now.
Measuring at 4 meters from fin to fin and absolutely atomizing the scales at 23...
Oh my god, these guys actually caught one?
100 kilos.
Ah! 5,000 pounds!
Firmly in the same weight class as a fucking F-150. There is, however, a problem with that size.
I used to fish those in Animal Crossing. Me too.
That is all it's good at. It spent every available stat point on being a giant floating satellite dish at the cost of spending its life as a useless f***ing punching bag. To start with,
Lord.
the thing can't even swim properly. Their fins, specifically their tail, is tiny compared to the rest of their body, which makes...
Oh, is like the weight not distributed correctly?
So at maneuvering, the only thing they can eat is jellyfish and plankton because those don't dodge. Speaking of food, you may have noticed that in all of these photos, its mouth is open. That's because it doesn't close. God has cursed the thing to...
Hey, don't put the blame on me! I had nothing to do with this!
Permanently pog. Oh, but evolution is not done f***ing the sunfish yet. Because funnily enough, being the size of the average American meal while having the defensive capabilities of a Tickle Me Elmo makes these things perfect targets for predators.
Oh, no.
Most of the time, animals just take
I didn't do anything wrong. It's not my fault.
And then swim off, leaving a hole in their head.
I was about to be like, can humans make sushi out of this?
Somehow doesn't kill them.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
That's me.
Disgusting flavor.
I carry a lot of ibuprofen in my bag. I get headaches all the time.
It's probably due to the...
I think I've actually consumed like 2 doses of like Tylenol during Anime Expo. I was like, I can't do this. The heat's giving me a headache. I haven't eaten. I need a pop Tylenol. Everything
50 fucking parasite species living on its body, but
ew,
flavor doesn't matter to sea lions who will rip their fucking fins off and play frisbee with them.
You know what? Never mind. Sea lions are fucking assholes.
And if you thought it couldn't get any worse,
they're actually horrible people.
To warm themselves up and let birds eat the parasites.
Horrible people, horrible animals. What am I saying?
Where they are promptly hit by a boat. Their only saving grace is that they don't process pain because their brain is the size of a testicle.
Oh, so like Slowpoke.
They are blissfully unaware that they spend their entire fucking life getting jumped. Fight back!
What? Guys, not my fault. I didn't do anything. Armor, how do you think I felt? I'm so sorry for everybody at AX who was wearing cosplays, carrying a bunch of shit. Oh my. No, guys, it's not my fault.
This is the world's
It's not me.
BMW. Yet the car company has an emu farm. But what
Really?
the f- do the Germans want with their
I was about to be like, what do the Germans need emus for?
steroid chickens? Well, you see, a lot of complex parts have to come together to build a car.
Don't tell me the emus build the cars.
I mean, your transmission, your engine. I would say indicators, but we are talking about BMW here. However, the first thing you'll notice about a car is usually the simplest. The paint.
Hi, Derpy.
Yeah.
The paint?
It doesn't really matter how nice your car is. If the paint's peeling off like a banana, people are going to assume it's a fucking shitbox. And that's why car companies put a lot of time and research into making sure the paint stays on your car while you slide it sideways into a tree.
Oh, I saw a video of July 4th in Alaska. So you guys know how like Alaska, the sun doesn't go down during the summer. So I guess like they couldn't put out fireworks because when the sun's out, you can't see the fireworks. So you know what they're doing instead? They were driving cars off of a cliff instead of lighting fireworks. I was about to say, yeah, July 4th in Los Angeles felt like a fucking war zone. I watched something catch on fireworks or fire from fireworks on July 4th. I don't think I've actually seen more fireworks in my life than I have seen during July 4th weekend in Los Angeles.
One of the best ways to do that is fucking clean it. See, anything that isn't wiped off the car gets stuck under the paint when it's applied, which fucks up adhesion by moving around.
Oh.
And even the tiniest particles of dust can fuck it all up. So, the Germans pondered.
Any BMW drivers here? My sister drives a BMW.
What is the best way to make sure every panel is spotless? And the answer they landed on is a giant fuck-off duster made of Australia's favourite feathered war criminals.
Is this ethical?
And it wasn't just BMW that found this out, but Audi as well. Now,
Oh no, the car companies found out about emus!
It's their dino turkey feathers from the source, shipping directly from the land down under.
¿Quieres?
Now, BMW
I am
used
from
to
LA, and every single 4th of July is World War II. Yeah, I was like, me and my friends were driving, and I literally watched a tree catch on
do
fire.
the same thing, till someone at head office had a thought. Hang on,
Wait, what's so special about the emu's feathers?
the feathers. If we ship over 4 emus and place them in a grid,
Infinite emu generator.
infinite feather source. And so they
Are these emus getting paid? Do they get benefits, insurance, 401k? Do they get all of that?
airdropped Australia's big birds onto a farm in Bavaria, where a small sleeper cell of Australia's most wanted resides to this day. The funny part of this to me is that BMW went so far as shipping kaiju turkeys to make the paint on their cars look good. Just for some TikToker to buy it for clout, wrap it bright purple, and then crash it into a fucking wall.
Fucking assholes. Ah! Oh my god! Oh,
BMW,
Lord!
yeah, the car company. This monkey
Oh.
is getting
Oh, I remember him!
bullied.
What's his name again? He was like the monkey in Japan who like all the other monkeys in like his little like, oh yeah, Punch! Oh, protect Punch. All the other monkeys in his little like habitat were like smacking him and being so mean to him, and he only had like a plushie.
Bully me.
Well, you see, this is Punch,
I love Punch. We protect Punch.
Japanese macaque whose mother, immediately after giving birth to him, went out for milk and cigarettes.
Oh.
So already not off to a great start in life.
Crying.
And things would not be getting easier for Punch. You see, he was born in captivity at Japan's Ichikawa Zoo, which meant that he was then introduced to the rest of the macaque population alone.
Oh.
No parents, no friends, nothing. But surely,
oh
it's
man,
all up from here. He might be alone.
Surely,
now, but
right?
At least he can start making friends with his fellow primates, right?
Wait, I'm actually kind of getting emotional.
Yeah, unfortunately, macaques treat the new kid in school about as well as Family Guy treats Meg. These guys have a very complex social hierarchy, and not unlike high school, it is enforced with bullying. So far, Punch has been smacked, dragged, and bitten, basically to tell him that he can't sit with them at their lunch table. And the bullying he cops is made worse by the fact there's no one to protect him because his mum, you know... And then...
Oh, man.
After jumping him, they won't even let him get a
He just wants a hug.
Now, faced with such adversity, a lesser monkey would crumble and try to leave. But making the story infinitely sadder, Punch runs off to the closest thing to family he has. A plush orangutan gifted to him by the zookeepers to try and replace his mum. When stressed, he hugs it and tries to get it to hug him back.
What the fuck? That's so sad.
No, I'm not fucking crying. Someone's cutting onions in here.
She's actually pretty good at that.
However, despite the absolutely horrendous character development he's gone through, Punch has finally managed to start making some friends.
Yay!
Which is good, because for a monkey, he got off light. Had he been born a chimp, when they don't like one another, they rip each other's testicles off with their fucking teeth.
Can I get my mods to do that for bad noodles in my chat? Are my mods allowed to rip their testicles?
This pig went on an
oh, so cute. I do love pigs.
alcoholic rampage.
Wait, what?
No, that's not clickbait. This really happened, and as with all
chimpanzees are scary. What was that one movie that came out recently? It was like a horror movie based off of like the girl that had like a, like, was it a chimpanzee as a pet and like ripped her face off? That's actually kind of scary.
Pages. Our story takes place in fucking Australia.
Of course it does.
More specifically, it starts in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Chimpanzees are the main reason why I find Africa way scarier than Australia. You know, that's something I never thought about. Can we get like, can More Parz do a series on African wildlife? Primate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, I think my friends were trying to get me to see that movie, but I was like, I don't know, that kind of freaks me out.
Hey, we're a couple blokes, we're out camping. And as any good Australian would, these lads...
I don't know if you could pay me to camp out in Australia, I'm sorry.
Brought with them the camping essentials. Let's see here, we've got swags, box of snags from Woolies.
Yeah!
Most important of all, beers.
Yeah!
And those beers are why, at 4 in the fucking morning, these lads were suddenly ripped from sleep by a really weird sound. A low snuffling and grunting noise, followed by the sound of bending aluminium. So, to ensure they weren't being attacked by, pick a native Australian animal, they got out of their tents, turned on a torch, and shined a light at it. And what they found was a wild pig shotgunning all of their piss. And I don't mean 1 or 2 beers. No. Daddy Pig was on a serious bender because he managed to down 18 fucking cans. Now,
that's fucking insane.
Fact about beers.
That's insane.
18 mark, all of your stats are redistributed into strength, and you gain the frenzy debuff. This is why, after being spotted by the torch, the pig fucking sonicked away from the now empty 6-pack.
Look at him go!
Knocked over the garbage cans. paused, turned around and ate the garbage, then continued sprinting to a nearby paddock where
That's
it started
awesome.
headbutting a fucking cow. This really pissed off the cow, who turned around to face the pig. And it was at this point, looking up at the very pissed off Big Mac, the pig realised he genuinely wasn't built for this shit.
Real.
Yet this little piggy turned around and fucking booked it out of the paddock, being closely pursued by the ghost of burgers past.
Wait, that's actually
Cow
low-key kind of
chased him
awesome.
around a car for 10 minutes before giving up, leaving the still drunk pig to stumble away and pass out in a fucking bush.
Oh, that's me. That's funny. I went to Korean barbecue with my friends out, you know, this weekend. Because, you know, listen, whenever I'm in Los Angeles, sorry, hold up. I'm looking, do I have a microfiber glass thing? My freaking, oh, I do. I need to clean my glasses. But I went to Korean barbecue with my friends. And all the Korean barbecues in Los Angeles we were going to were full. Naturally, it was July 4th. So, like, a lot of places were busy. You know, the one place that was not busy was Gen Korean Barbecue, which is like a chain Korean barbecue. But I do like Gen. So they had, I guess, released their own, like, soju line. And they were doing, like, a sale. It was like, oh, $6 for a bottle of soju. And in my head, I'm like, that's a freaking steal. We're getting this soju. And it was so good that me and my friend, we bought 12 bottles of soju to take home. And I ended up getting 6 of them. So now I just have 6 bottles of soju in my refrigerator. I may be drinking some tonight. I love soju. This is going to be me after soju.
Octopuses bleed blue. But
I love octopuses, especially when they're in my takoyaki.
Why?
Why are you blue?
Well, actually,
I was going to say that. Why are you blue?
It's not just octopuses. If you lined up Gary, Larry the Lobster, and Mr. Krabs, you will find that all of them bleed Gatorade. Now, this isn't just for aesthetic purposes.
Isn't our human blood blue, but once it hit, like, oxygen, like, hits it, it turns red? Or am I crazy?
What appears to be blended up smooth through their
I don't know. Somebody told me that, but I'm not, like, biology pilled, so I don't know how true that is.
veins actually serves an important purpose. And to learn what that is, we gotta talk about your blood. You see, your circulatory system is based on iron. Iron
Thank you
is
for the
used to produce
follow.
hemoglobin, which in turn carry oxygen around the body, allowing for you to, you know,
It's always
exist.
red. I do know we technically have blue veins. Oh, it's always red. Okay.
And when iron is exposed to oxygen, it oxidizes and goes red, which is why when you get shanked, sprays out tomato sauce.
Oh!
Now here,
Somebody help him!
Bumper, the caster SpongeBob don't run on iron. Their circulatory system is based on copper. So rather than hemoglobin, the copper creates hemomyosin to cart the oxygen around. And as anyone who's ever seen the Statue of Liberty can attest, when copper oxidizes, it turns blue. Now, the reason for them evolving copper is pretty simple. Our blood fucking sucks. See, the inferior hemoglobin is far less efficient at binding oxygen than the Chad hemocyanin. And considering
all these biology terms are making my brain hurt a little bit. $6 a bottle? Yeah, I know. That's what I thought. I was like a fucking steal.
all of these bad boys live or travel through
Yeah, there's iron in our blood.
incredibly
There's metal in our bodies. It's like a natural metal.
cold, low oxygen
When she hemo on my
environments, they need to get the most out of every breath they take. They basically switched evolution teams from red to blue because red blood has a skill issue.
Real.
Australia's Prime Minister disappeared.
No!
No, that is not a joke. This is Harold Holt, the 17th Prime Minister of Australia.
Thank you for the follow.
And when I say he disappeared, I don't mean he retired from public life, never to be heard from again. I mean, we literally fucking lost him
How?
midway through his term. That is like the Secret Service losing the fucking president.
How?
Which begs a very important question. Fucking how? Well,
That
you
is a
see,
really good question. How the fuck?
Holt was elected Prime Minister in 1966. And one of the most well-known facts about him was that he fucking loved the ocean.
Be free!
Thank you. I feel so flattered and I feel so honored.
Which is why, on December 17th, 1967, while taking a day off from leading Spider Island, Holt convinced his mates to shop for a cheeky swim before they went out to lunch. And so they pulled into Cheviot Beach in Victoria. Now on that day, the ocean was, putting it lightly, fucked.
My bad, guys. My bad.
And so all of Holt's friends warned him that maybe visiting Nemo today was a bad idea. Holt
It's never a bad idea.
responded, and I quote, "I know this beach like the back of my hand." Hopped into the water and started swimming away from the shore. And he kept
He is just an adventurous guy.
swimming. Further. Further. Yeah, right, mate. That's far enough. You can come back now. Wait, where the f*** is he? Yeah, they completely lost sight of him. Because the Prime Minister was f***ing gone. This caused the leaderless Australian government.
I didn't do anything to him. I am innocent. You have nothing on me. No proof that I had anything to do with this. I had nothing to do with this.
To themselves and start playing Where's Holto.
I am under the water.
Search and rescue teams scoured the coast for weeks and came up with absolutely nothing. Not even a body. The sitting Prime Minister had vanished without a trace. Some conspiracy theorists say he got picked up by a submarine. The odds are he drowned. But most importantly, with the tragic loss of our nation's Prime Minister at sea, how did we choose to commemorate the man who was clapped by the ocean? Well, I'm glad you asked that question, because we named a fucking swimming pool.
That's so bad. That's fucking diabolical. Whose idea was that? Who thought that was a good idea?
After him.
That is horrible.
Australia.
That's fucking horrible.
People
We'll do one
hate
more.
This groundhog.
Why? What did he do wrong? I say he's innocent. Type 1 in chat if you think he's innocent.
But why?
I mean, what is it me for?
Well, because this is no ordinary hog. This distinguished gentleman
He's a very, very distinguished
is
gentleman.
Punxsutawney Phil, a resident of the US of A, specifically the town of Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania.
I say we elect him as the next governor of Pennsylvania.
Where he has a very important job. He predicts the weather. And he does it through the Groundhog Day ceremony. But, what is that? Well, basically,
He got Bill Murray stuck in the time limit stole the car. I haven't seen Groundhog Day
every
before.
year on the 2nd of February, crowds gather at the Gobbler's Knob.
Gobbler's Knob. That's what they used to call me in high school.
Stop laughing. It's a very serious ceremony.
I'm not laughing.
Quit it. And then, at dawn, the unbelievably dripped out inner circle of the
This is
Groundhog
awesome.
Club retrieve the
This is fucking
allegedly
awesome.
140-year-old Phil from his knob. Phil
Yes!
then selects a scroll from the tip of the knob based on whether or not he saw his shadow when being yanked from his home. And if he did see his shadow, winter will last for 6 more weeks.
Oh,
and this
no.
year, Phil has predicted 6 more weeks of May Alt. And for some reason, this year, that
Phil did nothing wrong.
prediction has royally pissed off many people online. See, I just think he's doing his fucking job.
That's what I'm saying.
But the tweet that shared his prediction has some of the most angry yet fucking hilarious responses.
Let's see them. Let's see them.
And I made this video to read you the best of them. Turn him into a steak.
No!
That groundhog is going in the microwave.
No!
If I saw Punxsutawney Phil, I would punt him like a
No! Phil did nothing wrong.
Last but not least, POV, you are the deep fryer at Raising Cane.
No! No, he's just a little guy. Don't hurt him. No! What a guy. What a dude. That's all the more Parz we have today.